Welcome to today's episode of what?
Is our sound all good?
Of what?
Is our sound good? Can you hear us? Is it not like making weird noises?
Yes, you're
Okay.
good. Sounds beautiful.
Well, thanks.
All right. Welcome to
I
today's.
think it was my
episode
sound, right, that was giving us problem.
I think so.
I was just making sure because we're not using our microphone.
That's happening again.
Yeah, it's my sound for sure.
Cool. All right. So, who wants to do the recap for last session?
Sorry, I'm getting all my stuff up.
Sure.
I think we should recap each person's section. Like, I had something I was doing differently, and then I know, like, Josh and Mary and Andrew did something.
Yep. Sounds good. You can go first, Alexa, if you're ready.
So I researched magical contracts and how to get out of them. I, staked out. There's a dog barking, and kind of figured out that it might be the rat that I was suspicious of, but not entirely suspicious of. And I was going to talk to Nerea about that. Sometime at 5 today, supposedly. And then KORRR also talked to the dog to figure out about the rat. And then Logan and I decided to draw a map. And also bought Tito a liar, but he doesn't know it was me.
Indeed. Tito has 2 liars now. Perfect. All right. Heist crew, do you want to go?
Sure. Did one of you guys want to recap that?
We went into the Calamus house via the secret entrance and went downstairs into their spooky basement. We encountered a weird room that ate Tito's, was it your liar? Yeah, Tito's liar. And then we ended up fighting some stone golems, I guess is what I would call them.
Yeah, it's like a good way to put it. Yeah, the Guardians or something.
Yeah. We did battle, and we were able to get the ring. And then when we brought it back to the tower, was it Veronin? Veronin was able to kind of
tell us what it did and everything.
Meanwhile, Gisela was watching us, and then we ended up needing to just bring it back to Gisela. And that's what we did.
Yep. And then HEZRIAN burned up the contract as soon as you were given it by the dwarven man that you don't know.
Yeah, buddy.
Cool.
Shit, I did do that.
For anybody that it applies to, they say we could do the trials on the next day at 5.
All right, bet.
Hey, quick question, guys. When Matt's talking and I don't have my mic muted, are you picking up double sound at all?
No.
Okay.
I was not.
Oh, you're good.
I just want to make sure.
For anybody that wanted to know, that ring was called the Ring of Entry. It was owned by Kellamsvor Lionsbane, it looks like, because there's
any doors.
Any doors.
That shit fire.
Last probably big thing that I remember writing down is Clarabelle confronting Tito about tricking the priest and the people in the church. That was pretty funny. That's most of what happened last session that I have.
Yep.
Pretty much.
Anybody have anything to add?
Well, I remember when we did go down to the basement. There were like a lot of rooms we didn't explore, and that's pretty much it. I don't know. I remember there was gold dust or something in a bowl that I wanted to get, but I don't know. It seems like a cool place to explore. But that's pretty much it on my side.
the only thing that I did other than like buffing people, I went to the class. Unless you want to pick up before that happened.
Cool. So we left off kind of what it was like 3 o'clock. You guys were hanging out at the tavern, and I believe Alex and Zaffer were going up to the tower, right? Is that
I
right?
mean, all that I was left with was I was still drawing with Logan, and I said at 5 I would return to the tower.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I was going to the tower for the enchanting class.
Perfect. All right, well, we'll pick up there. So everybody, I believe everybody but Zaffer was still at the tavern at this point. Clairbold and Tito had returned. Is that right?
Yeah.
Perfect. So you guys find yourselves at the rather empty, except for your rather large party, Mightside Inn, being tended drinks and food by Cosmoros, the tiefling bartender who you've come to love. You've all had a few. Tito, you're still reeling a bit from having 2 liars, and 2 very beautiful liars at that.
Mhm.
The day is yours. Do with it what you will. What would you like to do?
So what's next, guys? Now that we got the ring, what's the next goal? Anyone?
Are we talking big goals or little goals?
Both.
I think the trials is the next goal, right?
Mm.
And then there's still a dragon on the loose. I think we need to.
Address.
Well,
Yeah, I was thinking about that dragon.
it's a big problem.
Also, there's like this rat that could be somebody stealing things from the tower, and I have to talk to one of them about the dog, and it's a whole thing. You guys were doing a heist when this happened.
A dog?
Yep,
A rat?
dog. A rat.
And a rat?
Yep, Core talk to the dog.
I want to talk to the
How-
dog.
And also, I know they have like a secret vault of things over at the tower. And my suspicion is that they're using that ring, the Thieves Guild. That's the day I'm talking about. Might be trying to get into that like secret room with all the magical items that nobody knows about are there. I also don't know where the room is. I asked. Wasn't given that information yet.
Yeah.
Well, it sounds like a lot of what we have to do is at the tower. I mean, I guess afterwards is the dragon?
Probably.
Pretty much.
Yeah, I think getting everybody so they can actually enter the tower is a good idea first. And then, maybe after you guys are successful, we'll talk to them and address the dragon situation a little bit. See what the mages are thinking.
That's a good idea.
So who's planning on retaking them?
I'd like to.
I think everyone that didn't get in.
Okay, I just wanted to make sure.
B-Rat, are you with us?
Yes.
Are you gonna retake the trial things?
Yeah. If I don't want to be by myself forever, alone.
I mean, I guess that's fair.
Are you trying to
You
get
won't
rid
be
of me?
alone forever.
We wouldn't let that happen. Don't
I'll
worry.
let you do it.
But yeah, give it a try. You never know.
I tried last time. Did not work out very well.
Oh, sometimes you gotta fail once to succeed the second time.
That's true. Or maybe if I had some arrows or an arrow.
Oh, do you want one? Here you go. And I
Maybe
take
I
one
have
out of my
some
bag and I hold it out to
something
B-Rad.
Okay. Maybe if I shot it and then just gave up after that, maybe that's.
Do you want to use my bow
I
as
think I have a
well?
better plan than that.
No, you just have my arrow. I'm not gonna give you my bow.
Yeah, I don't. I don't know how to use it. I'd probably shoot myself.
I've got a couple things. Maybe I can help you out. Do you have a crowbar? You probably wouldn't need it.
I have one.
How about
Um,
how about a mirror? You want a mirror?
I have
don't
one of
know
those
if I can
too.
help you out. Just like going through my stuff, seeing if I have anything that could maybe help him in the trials.
I don't know. We'll
Uh,
see.
I know.
Rope. Do you have rope? I have.
Yeah, I do have rope.
I
Okay.
need to get more rope.
Do you know who
I
needs to remember they have rope?
lost,
Yarfarin.
I lost my rope in the last trial.
Oh boy.
You know, I need more rope too, Logan. We should probably go get some.
I'll just go buy some rope with you guys too.
There, you can buy it for us.
I could have used rope in at least 2 of the challenges last
I
time.
have none of this
I
world's
played. I actually have no money either. I've run out of our force money.
You don't do anything. Where are you spending this money?
I didn't
Good
get any
question.
to begin with.
I mean,
What-
we've been drinking every night at the bar as well.
Yeah, but that one's performing and that one's not doing anything. That one had money and that one should have money.
I have 21 gold left.
I don't have any of this world's money. I have like 3 gold of this world's money.
Well, I've got 21.
I'm good with the other world.
Well, we'll get some rope then.
Rope isn't that expensive. It's like, I think, 1 gold piece?
Yeah, I wasn't worried about the rope. I was just saying.
Oh look, you can buy it first if it's 1 gold piece.
Alright,
Problem solved.
Tito, you got it.
Uh-uh.
I'll hand him a few gold pieces from this world. I'll give you 3.
So we wait for the trials?
Yeah, I need to sleep before the trials. That whole shenanigans we did in the basement has got me sleepy. And out of spell slots.
What?
It says and out of spell slots.
Spell slots. Interesting concept.
I don't know those.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You're speaking
Yeah.
on. Don't listen.
I just know that I'm exhausted personally, and I do need to rest.
Vernon gave me something and I'm just like wired.
Ah, yes, crack.
Cocaine.
I don't actually know its name. But I took it.
Was it a drink?
It was. Came in a little vial.
Coffee.
Got you. Lean. Oh yeah, coffee.
Cool.
I
So,
mean-
sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say, I mean, to be honest, I would be fine just like chilling the rest of the day and waking up nice and early tomorrow. And so we can do the trials bright and early.
Well, we have to wait for
We have to wait till 5.
Okay, then we'll wait till 5. Never mind.
Well, I still gotta go to the tower. And we need to buy rope.
I could go out and find rope.
Good. Good rope.
Good to roll.
Cool. So the way I kind of
Hi.
want to do this, guys, just so you're aware, is if there are any specific moments that you'd like to role play, like Lex going to the tower and Michael going to the class, we will do that. But as far as just general tasks you need to do, we're going to fast travel through it. So tell me what you want to find or buy. I will give you the info that you need, and we'll do it. I just feel like we need to make up some speed. If you know what I mean. Is that cool?
Yeah, we got you. I got you.
The only thing I was gonna do was cast enhance ability on intelligence before the class.
Okay. Well, let's go ahead and get into your class. So you make your way to the beautiful white and green tower, crossing the bridge and entering from the main entrance. It's around the time that the class is supposed to start. Do you go into the classroom?
Yeah, I'll go into the right classroom.
Okay. You step into the door directly to the left of the opposite room. So it's the 5th room from the left as you enter, which you know to be Veronin's classroom. It looks a little bit different today as you enter. It has been largely cleared out. There's not much in the room itself aside from benches where there used to be seats and desks and tables. There are just 3 rows of benches, one on either side of the room, one on the left and one on the right. You can already see a few students that have begun maybe getting to the class early. They all seem to be quite a bit younger than you. All of the students are quite a bit younger than you, but these are probably, 10 or 11-year-old students. There's 3 of them in the room right now. One of them is an elven girl, and the 2 others are human males. And they're sitting kind of towards the front of the class, although none of them are quite next to each other. Veronin is not in yet. You're about 5-10 minutes early, it would seem.
You said there's an elf girl and who else?
And 2 human boys.
Could I sit like in between 2 people, or are they all spaced out?
The girl is sitting by herself on the right-hand side, in the front bench. The 2 boys are sitting on the front bench, kind of on either sides of each other. The bench could probably seat 6 people comfortably.
Okay, I'll just go sit down by the elven girl.
Okay, you sit down. She kind of looks over at you nervously as you sit down, not really knowing who you are and seeing your weapons and armor, and then turns and faces back forward. And then you see a sharp movement as she turns her head really sharply to the side to look at you again. Are you the
Hello?
Are you the dragonborn that helped with fighting the dragon and saved my teachers?
Oh yeah, that was pretty fun. Well, it was fun getting rid of the dragon, but
Wow.
But yeah, that was me.
You go to school
My name's
here?
Zephyr. I mean, this is my first class, but yeah, technically.
Well, my name's Alara. You can sit next to me if you want. That's okay.
Okay, cool. Alara. How did you get to this school?
My parents died when I was younger, and Atior found me in a village.
Oh, my dad died. I don't
I'm
know where my
sorry.
mom is, so I know how you feel.
Well, I hope you find your mom. If you're looking for her,
Yeah, me too. It would. Yeah, I tried to talk to her, like that spell, sending, where you can talk to someone.
Yep.
Yeah, I said hey to her and like said hello, it's me Zephyr, and Dad died and stuff, but she said she couldn't talk to me or something.
Well,
yeah,
maybe she was busy.
Yeah,
or maybe she was on an adventure and she had to be quiet.
Ooh, that would be cool. I don't really know much about her, because she left when I was like 4.
My parents died when I was 5, so I understand.
And how old are you now?
I'm 10 and a half.
Are you like super good at magic?
Well, we are working on not the easiest spells or the ones after that or the ones after that, but the next ones. They're kind of hard.
Sounds hard.
Yeah.
I just know what, like, I follow Onatar. You know Onatar. He's got the temple here, really cool. Yeah. He's pretty much just given me all my skills with magic, so I don't really know much about book learning, but I'd really like to know more about enchanting, because I make weapons and armor and stuff, so.
Oh, wow. Well, Veronin's
cool
the best at it. He's so good at enchanting stuff. And people. Did you know you can enchant people? Like, you can make them go to sleep and stuff. It's crazy.
Yeah, I knew that. It's really cool.
That's probably what the lesson's going to be today.
I've done that before.
That's what he was telling us about last. Yeah, there's a spell. I don't really know how it works, but it can make people go to sleep. But it's not like just regular sleeping, it's only fast sleeping. That's all he really would tell us. But I guess we'll find out.
Yeah. Is he usually like pretty on time for the classes?
Yeah,
I know
he'll
we're
be here
early
soon.
still, but
He usually just kind of appears at the front of the class when it's time. But the bell will go off in any minute,
that's cool.
and then everybody will
Oh,
show
okay.
up. I'm just early because I didn't have another class this morning.
Me either. I don't have any other classes.
As you finish your
What did
sentence, you
you
hear
did the like
ding,
trials, right? Oh.
kind of irradiate through the room. Sorry, I couldn't hear you. What'd you say? People start filling into the class.
I was just thinking, like, if I had to do the trials that I did when I was like your age, I'd be really scared.
Oh, well, I already had some skills that I had picked up from when I was really young, before my mom died. She taught me a few things, and then this sweet old lady in my village taught me some more, but I had to work in the field so much that I couldn't learn very much. But my trials
Where are
were...
you from?
I'm from... Oh, shit.
Sorry.
Where's my map? I lived probably about 50 miles away from Portside. You know where Portside is?
No, I don't really know where anything is. I'm from like a different place.
Oh. Gotcha. Well,
But I
Portside
can
is...
ask my friend Lex. She knows all the map, so.
It's kind of in between the Dragon's Basin and the Varenstone Sound, you know, the sea that separates us between us and Stale.
Oh, okay. Cool.
She kind of sits back down.
I'm from Time Enter.
That's interesting. And
Do you know what Time Enter is?
Ronan is standing at the front of the class. The seats behind you, as you've had this conversation, have filled in with students of all around the same age. There's probably around 10 students in the class. And Ronan kind of steps up and takes out a small stone and sets it on the floor in front of him and mutters an incantation, and the stone explodes outward into a very ornate-looking podium that he stands in front of. He fixes his robes, puts his sleeves, or rolls his sleeves up a bit, and says, "Today, class, we will be discussing spell Catnap and how you can use it to assist your friends and colleagues. Now, this spell can be used only if someone is willing to have it cast on them, but it can give friendly creatures access to a rest much more quickly than if they had to actually sit down and wait. Now, the spell takes around 6 seconds to cast. It requires a pinch of sand, and he holds out his palm and kind of pinches, and sand comes down from his fingers. And it lasts for 10 minutes. Now, I would like to demonstrate this effect for you. Could I have 3 volunteers, please? Zafir, good to see you in class. Please come up and sit on the floor next to my podium.
Okay, cool.
He points at 2 other students.
Stand up and walk up and sit
as well.
down.
Now, the 3 of you are... Actually, Zafir, with you being here, do you have any abilities or skills that would only require a small amount of rest to recover?
Like, let me see, probably. So, I haven't done it today, but like I can, cause I'm a Dragonborn, breathe lightning. But I haven't done that today because nobody made me angry.
Make this a bit fun then. He waves his hand, and towards the back of the room where you entered, a small glass orb, looks to be hollow, begins floating at the kind of towards the top of the roof. Could you please demonstrate this breath weapon?
Well, yeah, that would be cool for sure. And I'll get up just right beside the podium, and I'll let my eyes like glow a little bit with the thaumaturgy, and then the spark, and then I'll use my fire or my lightning breath.
The lightning shoots out of your mouth and shatters the glass ball, which explodes into almost a simulacrum of fireworks as it hits. You can tell that Veronin kind of made it a little bit special. A chorus of gasps and oohs and ahs come from these group of children, and they begin clapping after it explodes and the vision fades.
Cool.
Now, you can only do that once until you rest again?
I mean, once like that, like I can do like little sparks and stuff, but they're not good for anything.
So as it stands right now, you would not be able to use that again?
No.
Fantastic. Please lay back, the three of you, and I will cast the spell.
Okay.
You all lean back onto the floor, and Veronin takes his hand, and you'd see him form almost a bowl with his hand, and he pinches again, and you can see the sand flowing between his fingers. He mutters a slight incantation. Only takes a moment, and your eyelids become iron weights. They immediately slam shut, and you drift off peacefully to sleep. You open your eyes at the same time as the other two students, and you kind of both shake off the daze of sleep in a moment and sit back up. Veronin looks down at the three of you with a smile. You feel rested. Go ahead and take a short rest. He smiles down at the three of you. How do you feel?
I mean, I feel like I could like breathe lightning.
It's quite the idea. Now, please return to your seats. Takes out another crystal and holds it up in his hand and crumbles it with his fingers, and rows of desks appear in front of each of the benches where people can begin actually working. He claps his hands together and says, "All right, you've seen it in practice. Let's move on to theory. And for the next couple hours, you will be discussing the theory of casting this spell, as well as the semantics of what you need, what type of sand it needs to be, what motions you need to make, what the specific incantation is, and how it affects a person."
Cool.
Did you have anything else you wanted to role play during that time?
Nope, I'm good.
Okay, perfect. Lex, you wanted to go to the tower. So you exit the Might Side end and in and make your way north, across the bridge into the tower. You know what, I'll say where students are walking into Veronin's classroom. You see a couple 10 or 11-year-olds kind of walk in and kind of trickling in from different other portals. You watch them pass across the main entry floor, across the rug. What would you like to do?
I realize I still have my mute on. Sorry. So it's around 5, I'm assuming.
Oh shit, you were waiting till 5. No, those students are not. They've already definitely been in the classroom for some time. So you see no one as you enter.
Okay. So I'm going to go to Nistrea's classroom.
Okay. You walk into Nistrea's class and see the familiar wall of force against the back wall, where the dog is actually laying on a rather large pillow. Seems to be asleep.
But is Nistrea there?
She is not.
Wait. Then I remember I was supposed to meet her in the lobby. So I go back.
Okay, perfect. You walk outside and just in time see Nistrea come out from the library door and begin walking towards you. Lex. you need
Oh,
to eat.
yes. So with Vernon's permission last night, then I look around, make sure nobody else is there. No one else is there, right?
No.
Okay. So with Vernon's permission last night, I kind of watched over, trying to figure out who's taking things. Nothing really seemed out of the ordinary as much. However, I did see a rat go into the library, and then in the middle of the night, and from your classroom, the dog was pawing at the, I guess, force field thing that you have. And then earlier today, me and my friend KORRR, the bugbear, he talked to the dog because he talks to animals, and the dog said he saw a rat in the classroom, and I might be, overdoing it, but I'm just a little suspicious of that rat because I talked to other people, and rats don't seem to be a problem at your tower.
Her blue eyes kind of squint a bit in thought. I can't say I've never seen a rat here, but it's not a common occurrence, that's for sure. And my dog isn't easily startled by creatures of any kind.
Well, I don't know if he's startled. I just know that he was pawing. So I don't know dogs very, very well. So
Let's go speak. She walks past you and into her classroom.
I follow.
Okay. She walks right up to the wall of force, and you can see her put her hand on it, and she closes her eyes for a moment, and it vanishes. She kind of squats down and puts her hand on the dog's head and pats him a bit. And you can see, rather you can sense that some kind of telepathic communication is going on between the two of them as she stares into his eyes. After a moment or two, she breaks off and looks back at you. He is somewhat limited in intellect, but he thinks something was.
Hey, sorry, real quick.
Is
Someone
somebody watching
TV
something?
or Radio.
Yeah, some video is like playing
I
like
could
through this
hear
whole
it.
entire thing.
Yeah.
I don't know what that was.
It's not
It's
me.
gone now, so.
But there was something off about that rat to him, whether it was someone in disguise or just a particularly large or ugly rat, I couldn't say, but I think you were right to be concerned.
Yeah, I'm just a little suspicious just because things keep going missing, and they've been going missing before we even came here. Like, that's how we were alerted. And also, I know that the Thieves Guild just got a ring that can pretty much unlock any door, and I worry about where you keep your more powerful artifacts, per se. If they might have someone on the inside here who's also good at changing in the rats.
I was told about the ring. From my understanding and from what Veronin told me, it could only unlock doors or locks that were made from iron.
Well, is where your stuff is located, is that iron?
Indeed not.
Okay. Well, at least you don't have to worry about that, but you definitely have, at minimum, a rat problem.
At minimum, yes.
I just wanted your confirmation because that's your dog and you know it better. That was just my assumption.
Well, I thank you for the information. I will take some interesting and extra precautions as we get into this evening. Have something prepared for our visitor if he comes back.
Good. And if maybe all the rooms could have whatever that is, that'd be probably better. Not trying to tell you how to do your job, but just, yeah.
I'll work on that. Thank you, Lex. I appreciate the information.
No problem. Just let you know what I saw. So at least one night's effort did not go to waste.
Indeed. Well, is there
Alright.
anything else?
I suppose not. I think that's it. I guess I will get back to my friends. Oh, I think we're doing the trials again tomorrow. Not the ones who've passed. The ones
Yes.
not pass. So.
I was actually able to prepare one this time.
Oh, nice. Can you tell me anything about it? Well, no. I guess not.
Probably not.
Okay, well, if they don't make it, they don't make it. It is what it is.
I hope they do.
Same.
Have a
Alright, well,
pleasant evening.
thank you. And then walk out.
Okay. You can see her turn back to the dog and kind of kneel back down and start petting him as you leave, and you hear her say, "Now, what are we going to do with you?" As you pass through the portal and back into the room.
Can I do an insight check on that just to see if that was like if I felt like she was gonna hurt the dog?
Sure.
Insight. That did not go up at all. Okay. But it's a nat 20 plus 1. Hey.
Wow. It did not seem like she was going to hurt the dog.
Okay, cool.
Or that she was angry at the dog.
Good. All right. So, yeah, obviously still leaving, going back to the tavern.
Okay.
In whatever.
Perfect. Okay, shopping. Who needs stuff? What do you need? Okay.
Rope.
Rope.
Yeah, we're gonna get 3 things of rope.
Okay, so 3 things of rope, 4 things would be 4 gold pieces, so.
So. Okay.
I got it.
Anything else?
No.
Like buying anything else?
Yeah.
All good.
Can't
I
hear you.
believe. All good, but I believe. Sorry.
Okay.
My laptop's being weird.
Oh, yeah, Logan was going to pick up mine. I forgot.
Yes, I got yours.
Cool. So the rest of you guys are still just chilling at the Might Side Inn for now. So Zafir, your class ends, and as Baronin speaks the final word of the lecture, he bids everyone goodbye and immediately snaps his fingers and disappears from the chamber. The students begin standing up and clearing out. This small girl kind of turns to you and says, "Well, it was very nice meeting you, Zafir. You seemed like you did a good job today, even if you slept through part of it."
Yeah, I wasn't really sure. I was gonna ask.
Make
Yeah,
an
but you
intelligence
did
check.
put me to sleep on purpose. Would it be at advantage with the enhanced ability?
Yeah. Well, how
I
long
know.
does that last? An hour? Okay, yeah. It would be fine.
I don't know, but I rolled 2 14s.
2
so
14s.
13.
13. Okay. You feel like you understand a bit more about what enchantment means and how things actually become enchanted, almost changing the definition in a magical sense of the object and making it have the properties that that you want it to have. So you understand a bit more about that. As far as practical application, nothing yet. Might take a little bit longer.
Cool.
Do you then head back to the
What time is it now?
class started at 3, so it's around 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Yeah, I'll start walking back towards the tavern.
Okay, cool. So you guys have been hanging out at the Might Side Inn, handling whatever business you need to handle. Lex arrives back first after her brief trip to the tower, and after a few hours, around dinner time, Zafir arrives back as well. You are all together again. What would you like to do?
I will go downstairs and get some dinner.
Okay.
I think.
If it's just general dinner stuff, we can say you guys had dinner, had an excellent night's sleep, and wake up bright and early the next morning, if you like.
I have something.
Okay.
I want to ask Lex something.
Okay.
Lex, do you think you could help me prepare for the trials? I don't want to not get in again.
Oh, yeah, because you were.
I got close last time. I don't really have any magic abilities other than jumping.
Well, mine's only levitating, so I suppose I can help to the best of my ability.
That'd be great.
I guess we can. Yeah, I guess we can go outside, I suppose, and practice.
Sounds good to me.
So Logan and I go outside.
Okay, what are you guys going to practice?
Well, I'm gonna start like kind of showing her like all the little tips and tricks that I learned as like a thief. Basically some lock picking and basically just thinking outside the box, like with the rope and kind of what I went through with the other trials.
Okay.
Using what you have on you rather than relying on your ability.
Okay. For that, I will give you... The way the trials are going to work this time, guys, is I'm going to do them separately. So everybody is going to have to... Whoever's not doing the trials at that time, except for the people who are watching, are going to have to physically remove their headsets or unplug them so they can't hear. Aside from the only person who's doing it. So since you're helping her prepare, during the trials, I will let you give her one tip or hint that you can think of while she's going through the trials.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Yes. Okay, that's cool.
So if anybody else wants to do that, I'll let you, come up with an RP way of helping each other, and it'll only be one hint per person, though.
And according.
I want to go up to Narfren. Hi.
Hello.
So, you're like kind of a druid now, right?
I am a druid.
Okay. So you can't have this forever, but maybe this will help? I don't really know. And I want to give him the Wand of the Woodlands to attune to.
Okay.
It can
Wow.
do some things like you can talk to animals, you can like wake up plants, you can make your skin really tough so you don't get hurt as much. You can make something bright with light. You can try and find any animals or plants. You can become friends with them. And you can do that Wall of Thorns thing that you've seen me do.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. But maybe if you just, think outside of the box, it might come in handy.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
But I want it back.
I will give it back to you as soon as I see you after the trials.
Okay.
Okay. So you guys, as Narfrin is spending the time attuning to the wand, you guys go through some practical and maybe not so practical applications that you might be able to use that for, and you guys have the same deal. One hint from KORRR to Narfrin during the trials.
It's the same one that's in D&D Beyond, right?
It's called
Yeah.
Wand of the Woodlands. Yeah.
Okay. Dope. Thank you, Mary.
You got it, dude.
Anybody else?
Well, I figured someone would probably have to go first, so not everybody could get a hint.
What do you mean?
Because whoever goes first, we're not going to be able to give a hint based on what they're already doing.
It's not going to be a hint based on what they're already doing. So you won't, for instance, if Zafir was giving the solution or giving a hint to BRAD, it wouldn't be that Zafir knows what to do. It would just be, this is an idea that Zafir talked about earlier.
So are you going to tell us before any of them even
You're not going to know what the solution is.
But are we going to be allowed to listen? Is that...
Yeah, you guys are all
Okay.
going to be able to listen. None of you are going to know what this... Well...
I guess
Okay.
the people who are giving hints.
My thing would be whoever takes the trial first, how are we going to know what to give them as a hint?
You're not. You just...
And how
They
can we
have
give
the...
a hint?
Well, it's not necessarily a hint. Advice.
So I guess
Okay.
what he's saying is
So-
nobody's going to be listening except for the person who's taking the trial. But since Lex gave Logan a special, help, she'll be able to listen while Logan's taking the trial. And since I gave Narfrin special help, you know what I mean? So if like there's anything that somebody can think of that might be useful, even
They
though
can
it might
phone a
not
friend,
be.
basically.
Yeah. Anybody who's not giving a hint will be able to listen throughout. They can listen to the whole thing. Anybody who's giving a hint or taking the trials will only be able to listen during their trials.
Okay. Gotcha.
So it's basically like say Lex talked about, oh, this is how you place your feet doing this, then she could say that to Logan while she's actually doing her trial and maybe give her advantage on a roll, or, just have her think of something different. If somebody gets stuck, you could say, hey, try this, that kind of thing. It's not that they will know what's going on because your characters don't know what's going on in the trial.
No, I know what you mean. Where it's like a voice in their ear.
Right. Thinking of it as a callback. So
Yeah.
that kind of thing.
All right. I'll just go sit down by B-Rad if he's in the bar.
I think he is. Are you, B-Rad? Yep.
Where else would B-Rad be?
I'm just gonna sit down, pull out my barrel of Time Enter Ale, pour him a glass or a what is
Flagon.
the word? Flagon, and pour myself one, and just like do cheers and be like, "You're gonna kill that trial." You have any questions? And then we talk about the trial, and I give him advice.
Okay. So you guys kind of talk through what might
How
happen.
I like brute strength, one thing.
Cool. You're muted, Jamie.
I apologize. I'm not saying anything for RP.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have my headphones off and I'm having a conversation with Ned.
Hey. Right before Narfrin goes in, I want to cast Bless on him.
Okay. Yeah, you can do that when it's comes time for the trial. Is anybody going to help Tito out?
I'm confused. Are the trials right now?
Yeah, I'll help
today?
Tito.
Did we?
The trials are 5 p.m. tomorrow.
Okay. I mean, there's still time to help him out, right?
I don't need no help.
Oh, okay. Say less.
All right, cool.
Tito's overly confident right now.
Okay. I like
Tito.
that decision.
After killing a stone golem.
Tito, you got this. I know you just got overwhelmed the last time.
Yeah, I think
I know
got a
that you
little
can do it.
flustered.
Besides, you're stronger now.
Yeah.
I mean, look what we did in that basement.
Yeah.
That
Well,
was
I have a
literally a
quick
gnome and a
question.
halfling. And then, a tiefling. But
Yeah. a slight demon person,
I mean,
helping
I
us
just
out.
feel like us little people, which I
We
know we
got
don't like to be called that, but we gotta stick together. You got this.
You got this too, even though you already got it.
I already got it. But
Yeah.
you're gonna get it too.
I have a quick question.
Sure.
When we chose apricot as the safe word, was that a reference to New Girl intentionally, or no?
No, I just said apricot.
I think that was a pure
Alexa and I were
coincidence.
we were watching New Girl, and Nick and Jess do something, and they're like, "Quick, we need a safe word." And she's like, "Apricot."
I feel like I totally remember that now.
Wow.
No, I've never watched that show. I just thought of the
Actually,
word
they're so
apricot.
attracted to each other, they say apricot because they don't want to be attracted to each other.
New Girl, top tier show. Just saying.
You should watch New Girl Read. It's really good.
Okay.
Cool. So you guys
Arf.
spend the rest of the evening talking and spending time together. Have a nice dinner and then make your way safely to bed. Wake up the next morning around.
Before bed, I'm gonna try to attune to my translucent hood thing again.
Okay. You do so, and nothing happens. You wake up the next morning around 8, we'll say, and have the day ahead of you. Do we want to move ahead to the trials, or do you guys have anything you'd like to do?
I wanted to wake up early and go feed the children with the Priest of Ilmater.
Perfect.
And if Brad and Tito aren't awake, I'm gonna bang on their doors. And
I'm on the roof.
you're on the roof. Okay,
Yeah.
I'm gonna bang on Tito's door and see if he wants to come with me.
Where's your ball?
Okay.
There.
Tito, your
Tito.
door is banged on.
Tito.
Who is it?
Adam,
Yeah.
Who is it?
Give me that toy.
It's Clarabelle.
Sorry.
Wake up. We're going to we're gonna go feed the kids.
You gonna go feed the kids? What kids?
With the Priest of Ilmater.
Oh.
You don't have to, I'm asking.
Oh, you're wanting me to come?
Yes, I'm asking you to come.
Sure,
I
what the
choose
heck?
to like hear them in the hallway.
Alright. Sounds good.
I'm feeling perky this morning.
Sounds good. Grab some breakfast. I'm gonna go get Brad and we'll be off.
Alright, I'll
Alright.
do it just like he says. I'll grab some breakfast and bread.
Okay.
I will jump up on the roof and try and get Brad.
What was that, Zephyr? You had a question?
Could I have heard them in the hallway?
What's your passive?
17.
Yeah.
Okay. I want to go out and I'll follow Tito downstairs after they split, I guess.
Okay.
Hey
So,
Tito, where are
Clarabelle-
you guys going?
I'm sorry.
Oh, sorry. You can do that first. It's fine.
Clarabelle, do you head up to the roof? Just go ahead and make an athletics check.
I
Just
did
to
19.
19? Yeah, easily climb up. Brad is there with his ever-present vigil over the city.
Morning, Brad. You want to go to the Dwarven Quarter, feed some kids this morning, bright and early. The Priest of Ilmater?
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go. All right, let's do it. I'm grabbing Tito as well. I figure he
Okay.
could help out a little bit too. Be nice of him. So I think we're getting breakfast down in the tavern real quick. I'm just gonna grab something and head out. All right.
Okay.
And I'll head back down at this point.
Perfect. So you two head back into the tavern room of the Mightside Inn, and Zephyr is there as well with Tito. A very tired-looking Cosmoros walks out from the door to the kitchen and kind of rubs his eyes as he sees you guys. You're up early.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, we're gonna do a little good for the city while we're here. Getting up a little early. What? You all right, Cosmos?
Yeah, I'm just tired.
All right. Well, okay. You think we get a quick breakfast real quick, and then we'll be out of your hair?
Yeah, sure.
Anything you already have pre-made would be great.
Sounds
No
good.
need
I've also got the remnants of that stew you guys had last night. Probably half a cauldron full. I made way more than I needed if you want to take that with you.
Perfect. That'd be great.
All right.
Great.
Eggs and bacon, all right?
Perfect.
Perfect.
He walks back and in a few minutes brings you guys your meals of eggs and bacon. He puts extra bacon on Zephyr's plate because he knows he likes it. And hands Brad an ale because he knows he likes it. Goes back into the kitchen and walks back out with a big, probably 5-gallon cauldron and kind of places it on the table. It's still warm from the previous night, the metal kind of retaining the heat. You can see it's half full with the meaty potato stew you guys had last night.
Awesome.
I will carry that with us when we go.
What are
thanks,
you
Brad.
guys doing?
We're gonna go down to the Dwarven Quarter with the Priest of Ilmater, and he feeds the hungry in the morning.
Oh, are you guys all followers of? Are you a follower of Ilmater? Did you remember it?
I am. Yeah.
That is really cool.
Yeah.
I don't know much
Figured this
about
out.
Ilmater, but Virad, you said yeah.
Yeah.
Oh,
It's a new
you're
thing.
Brad is.
you have a god?
I do. No,
It's not Onatar. Okay.
just not.
I mean,
Yep.
that's fine. I'd like to learn about the god you've chosen, if that's okay, and the god you follow. Clairbold, I would love to go with you guys. I can make like a lot of food.
That would be fantastic. I think we got some stew too from Cosmos just now. So, but yeah, come on, that'd be great.
There can never be too
Yeah.
much help.
That's true.
Yeah, I can make like apparently a lot of food and water at the same time. So
That's
Well,
right.
maybe it will help.
it will come in great help.
Yeah, that's perfect.
Cool. So you guys make your way to the Temple of Ilmater. Yosef is inside waiting for you. He's got several sacks of food. It looks like a lot of bread, and then a similar sized cauldron full to the top with a kind of watery chicken soup. He also has a big box full of clay earthenware bowls that he points out. But as you guys enter, he kind of looks up at you and, you made it. Fantastic. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming, Clairbold and Brad and Tito, was it?
It's Tito.
Right.
Tito.
Thank you for coming as well, Tito. Who's your friend?
This is our good friend Zaffer. He's a follower of. Oh, fuck, you just said it.
Oh no.
Or Onatar.
Onatar.
Ah.
He just wants to help us out this morning, and he probably was gonna ask a little bit about Ilmater.
Oh, that's
very
absolutely
inquisitive.
fine. Of course, Ilmater is accepting of all beliefs.
Yeah,
So-
I heard they were going to you feed hungry children and people. I thought I could be of help. We don't follow the same god, but I think both of our gods would want us to help the poor and less fortunate. So
More hands make less work. I appreciate all of the help. Now,
speaking
Brad, I
of,
think you could carry the bowls. I'm sorry, what were you saying?
so I can like create food and water, like probably around 45 pounds of food and like 30 gallons of water. Do you have
Wow.
anything like I could make the food just like appear on the ground, but I don't want the water to just appear on the ground. Do you have anything that I could like fill up?
Do we have like a large wheelbarrow, maybe something the church uses?
We have a cart, but no horses.
Well, I mean, you got me and B-Rad here. We're very strong.
I mean, this would be amazing. Of course, yes. Let's go get it. He leads you around the back of the church where they have an old, almost rusty-looking cart that seems to have been sat there for quite some time. You guys, with a little bit of effort, get the wheels moving and carry it, bring it around, drag it to the front of the church.
Tito, you think you could clean this up a little bit?
Probably. Yeah. I can cast prestidigitation everywhere. Clean everything up that's dirty.
Perfect.
Perfect. Yeah, with 10 or 12 castings of the cantrip, you manage to get the cart in a presentable state. It's still got some wear and tear on it, but it's much better than it was. And the surface where you're planning on putting the food in the back of the cart is immaculate.
Sweet.
So I can put the food on the cart. Where should I make the water appear?
Oh, that's a good point. I don't have a
like
barrel or anything.
big jars or something.
How much water is it?
Like 30 gallons. So I can put it in like separate containers. It doesn't have to be one big one.
I mean, I have some ceremonial goblets. They're not very big, though.
Is there a stable nearby where they have like a trough? That sounds terrible to even suggest.
You know what? There might be. We might find something along the path. We've got enough food for a few now. So how about we do this kind of halfway through? I know of a brewer that we will be passing in our route through the Dwarven Quarter. He should have a barrel for us.
Okay, great.
Okay, cool.
Perfect. So I'll say for the next 3 hours until around 8 a.m. You guys woke up pretty early. You guys spend your morning traveling through the Dwarven Quarter, handing out food and bread and water to the various people that come up to the cart. You notice that there doesn't seem to really be a single type of dwarf that comes for food. They all seem to be a little bit poor, but you see the gambit from, you know, blacksmiths in dirty aprons to young children with dirt on their faces and visible ribs almost coming up to ask for food.
We see either the blacksmith that we ran into or the guy that I recreated his chair that got smashed.
Make a perception check.
Rock falls.
Yeah.
So if there's any, as we're going through, if there's any
21.
large, oh wow. I would be looking for markings from the Thieves Guild.
Okay.
Specifically when I see, like, if you're saying that I see kids with like ribs showing, things like that, I'd be looking around for anywhere they're coming from or staying around.
Yeah, you make a perception check too, please. Zephyr, I'll tell you that about halfway through the journey, you go, you're in an area that looks rather familiar for that kind of thing. It's actually one street over from the antique shop where you met the senior Rockfall.
I would just run over there real quick and make sure everything is. See if he's in the shop and make sure the shop looks okay.
Okay. Yeah, as you walk up, you see lights on in the shop through the one window in the front, stained though it may be, and you can see a elderly dwarven figure through the window straightening a portrait on the wall. His limp seems to have gotten better as well.
He's good. I'm just gonna go back to the cart and keep handing out food.
Okay. Clairvolt, what was your?
14.
14. Okay. Looking around, you are able to, now that you know what you're looking for, you are able to spot a few Thieves Guild markings, the double S in the circle. Usually around shops and stalls, but you do see a couple homes with the markings carved into their door frames, either on the left or right hand side, sometimes at the very top. In total, throughout the 3 hours that you were traveling around, there were probably 20 or 30 markings that you could see. The rest of the time, though, was spent providing some much needed kindness to the dwarves in the city of Mightside. All of the people seem very appreciative. It doesn't seem like they're shocked to see Yosef out here either. Some of them, you know, as they hear the cart rumbling by, kind of peer their heads out and walk out, greeting him as though they were friends. He gets a lot of this kind of handshake from all the dwarves as they come up asking for food. But after the 3 hours, you make your way back to the church and put the cart back in its place. Yosef comes up and you all have done such a great work for this city today. Oh, I can't remember the time I had that much food to give away to these dwarves, to these people. I can't thank you enough.
I mean, how often do you do the food every day?
3 times a week.
Well, as long as I am in the city, I'm more than happy to create the food and water for you. The food that I make, it will essentially go bad after 24 hours, but the water stays good until it's used. So
fantastic.
Just tell me what days and I can come help.
Thank you. It's just every other day from today. Well, it's a 10-day rather than a week, so never mind. It's every 2 days. Yeah, every 2 days.
Okay. They looked like they really appreciate what you do, and they all know you. So I think, while we might have done a good deed today, you are the one who we should be saying thank you to, because clearly the dwarves and the people that you help need all the help they can get. So I'm glad we could be a small part of it today. but it looks like it's a much bigger thing that you are doing.
Small in the grand scheme of things, but very big to these people. I try my best. Thank you for your kind words. You guys
You guys.
have anything else, or are you going to take your leave?
I'm good whenever.
Okay. Each of you can take a point of inspiration for that.
I was sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you, but or I didn't want to interrupt you, but I wanted to silently ask for Ilmater to help guide Brad in his trials today.
Okay. Perfect. You guys make your way back to the Might Side Inn, where, as you arrive, the rest of your party are just stirring, or you guys have already had a rather full day meeting new people and seeing new things.
Hey, Matt, real quick, I just wanted to like look at the symbol of Almater at the church and like try and memorize it.
Okay. Yeah, I'll say you can do that.
Cool.
Do you need me to send it to you? Or can you just Google it?
I can Google it.
Okay.
But I'll send you what I want to do with it.
Okay. So, the rest of you wake up and I guess head downstairs for some breakfast, most likely.
Yes.
Yes.
So,
Yeah.
do we have anything we want to get done today, other than the trials?
I want to train Logan more, but I kind of like, I guess my coaching style is I'm really, really trying to get her. Oh, hold on. Do either of you have your mics on? Because I feel like I'm echoing. Okay, cool.
A little bit.
Sorry. So, like, I'm really, really determined to make sure that she wins, because not only is it a pride thing for me, but I'm also, like, very, like, astonished and appreciative that, you know, she actually trusts me to help her, almost as if, you know, she's, like, my people of sorts. And I'm kind of trying to figure out what, like, drives her and basically motivating her as much as I can, you know, in the form of Lex.
Perfect.
Oh, and is there any way that I can give her some of my stuff from my equipment to use, or?
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to hand her a hammer, python, my grappling whip, my mirror, and my crowbar. And then
Okay.
I tell her when she grabs her, that if you break that, I will kill you.
Noted.
I do expect all my items to be returned.
Of course. Thank you very much.
Cool. So you guys spend some time training. Anybody else?
Right.
You're muted, Michael.
Matt, do you have your phone, or can you not send text?
My phone is my webcam, so I can't do the text thing. I'm on Roll20 though, if he wants to whisper.
I can't send an image.
Ah, I'll just look at it real quick. It's fine.
And Matt, that's through prayer, not through physical.
Understood. Cool. You can do so. Anybody else have anything to get done?
Nope.
I want to do something, but after the towers.
Okay, after the trials.
After they
You
do
got
the
it.
trials. Yeah.
Perfect. Well, in that case, the rest of you spend the remainder of the day up until 5 p.m. in quiet anticipation of the trials to come. Some of you preparing, others just trying to relax and get into the right frame of mind to be able to succeed. The day goes by quickly for all of you. It's, for some of you, even unconsciously been frustrating being separated all the time and having to split everything you do into two different places, and you're all hoping quite a bit that everyone succeeds. 5 o'clock rolls around, or 4:30 or so, and you begin to make your way towards the Parliament building. It's a relatively cool evening as opposed to the heat of the previous week. There's a breeze wafting through from the sea. The clouds are gathering at the horizon. You can see sparks of thunder or sparks of lightning within the clouds. You walk the 20 minutes or so to the Parliament building and make your way back to the circular transportation chamber that brings you up and at an angle to the attic chamber, if you will, of the Parliament building where the Enclave have their seat. Stepping into the room from the antechamber, you see the same oaken table that sat before you when you initially did your trials. Behind it are all of the remaining members of the Enclave, although not all of them seem to be physically there. One elf in particular is, or mentally there, is now sitting in a wheelchair that you've never seen before. It's a brass and wooden contraption of meticulous craftsmanship. She sat almost slack-jawed and blank-eyed, staring forward. The rest are talking amongst themselves, and as you enter, they look up, and Illuharad stands. Welcome back, everyone. Are we ready?
Yes, sir.
I kind of nudge Logan in the side with my elbow.
Before you send him in, can I have a word with B-Red?
Of course.
Hey, B-Red. So I made this for you, and I'll pull out the amulet. I'll send you a picture of it. It's an Ilmater amulet. But I know you chose a god that's not Onatar, and that's fine. But I am glad that your god believes in doing good. I think when we were back at the temple, I don't remember his name, he was really nice though. The priest said that he was, one of the things he was known as is the one who endures. And that's really you. You are one who endures. So I think it's a good fit. I'm glad you have found a greater purpose. But I hope this helps you and protects you in some way, and I'll hand you the amulet.
Thank you.
Alright, now go, do that shit. You got it.
Okay.
Cool. That's all I got.
Okay. All right, everyone. I suppose it's time to begin then. And with that, Veronin stands up and speaks a familiar word. And as he does, 4 doorways appear. 4 areas of the room. It's 4, right?
4.
Yeah. Please, we will use the same safe word as last time.
Nofrin's familiar with it, don't worry.
I hope you don't have to utter it. Please step up to your doors.
Hey, I'm gonna cast Bless on our friend and TITO.
Okay. Or kind of sidles up to the 2 of you and casts the spell. Try.
I'm going to cast Enhance Ability on our friend.
Nice.
Which would you
I just tell
like?
Logan. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. Do you want intelligence or?
What does that do again? Does it just give advantage?
I'm pulling it up. Yeah. You get either Constitution checks, strength checks, dexterity checks, charisma checks, intelligence checks, or wisdom checks?
Let's go with intelligence checks just in case, since that's my lowest one.
Okay. You get
JK.
Fox's cunning.
I just cast it on Tito because I can't cast it on two people.
Oh, okay.
So I walk up to you, Tito, and be like, "Hey, bud, good luck." And I'll just like put my hand on the top of his head and pat it and be like, "I know you'll get through," and then walk away.
I see.
Thanks.
I see KORRR cast enhanceability, and I just cast it really quick on B-Red for strength.
Okay.
And then I go over Logan. All right. So training has gone pretty well. It's been quick, but you have to win. Get through it. Don't stress out. Like, you can do this. If I can do it, and if everyone else here can do it, especially if B-Rod makes it through, you can do it. And then I let her do her thing.
Hey, team. I didn't realize I could cast enhanceability at higher levels. So, Michael, who did you give it to? B-Rad?
B-Red.
All right, Logan and Tito, you also have enhanceability.
Thank you, Laura.
So everybody has their abilities enhanced. Do you guys also want intelligence?
What stat do you want?
Actually, yes, you all have to get intelligence.
Yeah, it has to be the same.
Oh, okay.
Okay. So I'm
Well,
gonna.
B-Red, you've still got strength
Okay.
because I cast it on you.
Perfect.
Oh,
Or
I
I
hope-
could cast it at 3rd level and give 2 people strength, 2 people intelligence, if you'd rather do that.
Would somebody prefer something else? Logan, Tito?
What's more helpful for you guys, strength or intelligence?
I think strength for me.
Okay. So I'll do
Okay, so I'll cast
intelligence
3rd
on.
level. Yep.
Yeah.
So
For
Logan
me,
and
probably
B-Red,
be
you
in
both
both.
have
Right, it's on saving throws.
Checks.
No, it's on checks, so it's like what you think you might be doing.
Oh, okay.
But like if you have to investigate something, like that would be like, and you make an investigation check, that's an intelligence based check. So
Oh, for me,
Hey,
definitely be intelligence. Definitely would not be strength.
Yeah, you don't need advantage on strength as much as you need advantage on intelligence.
I'm
So
also gonna
you guys
cast.
figured out what you're gonna cast.
Also gonna cast Silent Image above Tito's door and like Hollywood lights blinking that says Tito Tilly.
Fantastic.
Oh wait, are we all going in at the same time? Oh,
Yep.
then I'll
Hopefully
go
that'll inspire
tell
you.
Logan that she's awesome and she's got this. You're awesome and you got this.
Thanks, Tito. You too.
And kick that trial's butt. Bardic inspiration.
how long does that last, Tito?
10 minutes.
Okay.
So yeah, I would definitely rather have intelligence.
All right. So I will give intelligence. Tito, do you also want intelligence or are you wanting strength?
Strength.
Okay.
Strength.
So
you
intelligence to
both want strength?
Narfrin and B-Rad and strength from Michael.
Tito, you see your lights?
How?
Whoa, those are so cool.
I go up to Tito and kind of kneel down and be like, "Yo, hey, don't botch this shit, bro." And cast Shield of Faith on Tito.
Okay. You can see the members of the Enclave as you guys are just walking around casting spells on each other. They just have these bemused looks on their face, like, okay, this is allowed.
I'm gonna stand by the door, and I'm gonna look to my left, and look to my right, and then look forward, and then just say, "Luck be with you," and then I go through the door.
Right as he says that, I want to cast haste on him.
Okay.
They're gonna walk through these doors and the
So
spells
we're
are
just-
gonna go
we've
away.
cast, like 6 spells on
That's
each of
fine.
them. Just to...
Wow. I mean, what would happen if you just cast every buff on B-Rad before you throw him into a fight? Incredible. As you guys all step through your doors, feeling the cold sensation of teleportation upon you, we're going to take a short break because I need to eat.
'Kay.
So I'll be back in 15 minutes.
All right.
Thanks, guys.
Sounds good.
All right. So I hold in my hand the D4. B-Rad,
3.
you are number 1. Logan, you are number 2. Tito, you are number 3.
You're damn right. I'm number 1.
Narfrin, you are number 4.
Tito's first. The 3.
Wait, what number's Logan?
2.
Okay, I'm paying attention.
Logan goes first.
So,
Leave the room.
so the rest of us that aren't doing it, take off our headphones.
Yes, please.
Okay.
Logan's so scared. It's under Pete.
Good luck, guys. Y'all got this.
Yeah, so if we're not helping, if we are helping someone, we can't listen.
Right. If you're helping somebody other than Logan, you can't be listening.
You want to take Pete and go outside and watch him?
Oh, yeah.
Sorry.
I can't listen. Okay.
Right. Wait.
Are you just gonna wave us a bunch when
Core, you're not helping
Because you'll be
someone,
able
are
to
you?
Get hints for the person that you're going to be
I gave Tito a blessing? I don't
That
know.
doesn't matter. Like if you're
Okay,
giving
cool.
advice, if you are a voice in their head, you can't listen.
No.
Basically. Casting bless doesn't matter.
Yeah, no. I'm here.
In case you guys are wondering, Michael's trying to show off his blanket behind me, but it's doing it.
It's a very
Oh,
cool
thanks.
blanket.
Thanks.
That's awesome. It's like a Zoom meeting. Okay. Logan, you step through the portal and the cold of the transportation begins to fade off of your body. You have to leave.
I am so scared.
I'm just waiting.
Just patiently waiting.
Just to make sure, can we listen in as long as we're not like involving ourselves saying anything to anybody?
Yeah, as long as you're not saying anything to anybody, you can listen.
Can't help anyone.
Yeah. Mary, can you hear me? Okay. The cold of the teleportation fades off of your body, and you find yourself standing in a garden. This garden has tall hedges on all 4 sides. It's a square garden. Hedges are about 20 feet tall. There are patches of flowers. There's a rose bush in one of the corners. The light seems to be coming from everywhere. Looking up, the sky itself is just white. It's just a light. Make a perception check.
Oh my. Natural 20.
Natural 20. Okay. Looking around as the aroma of the various flowers begins to reach your nose, as real as if you were actually standing there. You look towards the center of the garden, and there you see a small mound of dirt. Tiny, tiny seedling growing up from between the small clumps of dirt. You also see in the far right-hand corner, next to the rose bush, a barrel about waist high with a ladle hung on the outside of it. What would you like to do?
I want to go check out the barrel.
Okay. You walk up to the barrel. Oh, sorry, you actually saw one other thing as well. On the left-hand side of the garden, you saw a pile of carved sticks, like about the size of a pencil in diameter, but 2 feet tall.
All right.
You walk over to the barrel and peer inside. You can see the metal ladle is just hung almost as if it was on a pot on the side of the barrel. Looking in, there's a viscous purple liquid, kind of undulating in the barrel. It has tiny motes of light coming through it.
Can I go get one of the sticks and dip it in the barrel and see if anything happens to it?
Sure. Yeah, you walk over and grab one of the sticks. They just seem to be wooden sticks. You dip it into the barrel and pull it back out. The liquid almost clings to the stick as it drips back into the barrel. It's quite viscous, but nothing happens to the stick.
Can I get the ladle and get a little bit of the purple liquid out and go? I'm sure I'm gonna ruin it. Go pour it on the seedling.
Okay. You grab the ladle and dip it into the barrel, walk over. As you get about 5 feet away from the seedling, you pause and look at it as it begins to wave slightly. 2 eyes open up on the stalk of the seedling, and you can hear a voice in your head. It says, "Hi, you need to make me grow so you can get to the next part. I can grow from that stuff in the barrel."
You just need to drink it. I can pour it on you.
I guess you just pour it on me.
I'm gonna try to do that.
Okay. You pour the small amount of liquid that you had onto the tiny seedling. It reacts by closing its eyes and kind of shifting slightly, and it grows by about 6 inches and gets wider at the base. You can see it start to droop a little bit to one side.
I'm gonna go get sticks and kind of set them up like on either side of the flower, trying to like give it something it can like wrap around.
Okay. Go ahead and make a nature check.
That's a 6.
6. Okay. Sure. You walk over and grab some sticks, placing them in the ground around the plant of unknown origin. It kind of leans up against one of them as it grows thicker and stays there. That felt good.
All right, I'm gonna try to go back another time and get more of the liquid.
Okay. How much of the liquid?
How big is the barrel?
The barrel is probably like a pony barrel, like waist high. It's pretty heavy, but
And then I can pick it up and move it.
you could make a strength check if you'd like to.
Yeah, I'd like to do that. So I have Mary's thing with strength.
Yeah, so you get to roll
I'm not
with advantage.
familiar with, so I get to roll with advantage.
Yep.
Needed that one. All right, that's a 20 for strength.
Okay. Yeah, you can lift up the barrel. Yep.
I'm gonna bring it over right by the flower and start just a little bit at a time, putting more in, like a ladle or two at a time.
Okay. As you put the next ladle on, the stalk grows taller and it wraps around one of the sticks you placed securely in the ground. And then another ladle and it grows even taller, and you can see the base of this thing expanding almost exponentially. Over the course of about 30 minutes, you spend time dipping the ladle, putting it onto the plant. And after that time, this plant is about 40 feet high and 3 feet wide.
And it's grown above the hedges?
Yep. In fact, it ends further up than you can see. The dome of light just seems to stop around this stalk.
Can I try climbing it?
Yeah, absolutely. Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
I'm gonna go with acrobatics.
Keep in mind you'd have advantage on the
23.
But okay, good enough. You climb up the stalk with relative ease, grabbing onto small bits of growth that act as rough handholds as you continue upwards.
Do I see anything as I reach like above the hedges?
Wait a minute. You climb up the full 40 feet and get to the area just before this encapsulating dome of light stops. What would you like to do?
Can I reach my arm through it?
As you reach your arm through it and touch the glass or the light ceiling, your vision goes dark. You've passed
Thank
the
God.
first wall.
This is making me so nervous.
Okay, so now
Woot
you
woot.
take your headphones off, and I'll roll for the next person. Or you have
All right.
roll for the next person.
Well, I'm gonna keep it on for just now in case it's Andrew, so I can grab him.
It's Narferin next. So.
All right. Will you text
Yeah, I'll
Andrew
call
and I?
you when it's your time. One of us will. Somebody
Well,
text
can I
Reed.
watch and then just? Well, can't Melody and I watch because we've both done it?
Yeah, you guys can watch actually. Melody and you can watch. You just can't say anything.
Gotcha.
I texted Reed.
Okay.
And is Mary going to be a part of it too? Because okay.
Hello?
Hello.
Is it my turn?
Indeed, it is.
All right.
To get here.
I'm here.
Perfect. Also, guys, for those of you that are listening, we are not telling these people if the other ones passed or failed.
Oh.
Just for fun.
Too late. Josh and Michael already know.
Yeah, I know that. But in future. Perfect. Narferin. As you step through the portal and feel the cold of the teleportation magic begin to fade from your limbs, you look around and you find yourself in a garden. This garden has hedges all the way around. It's roughly square. The hedges are 20 feet high, and sitting in various places around the garden are flower beds. There is a rose bush in the top right corner, for instance, and other flowers kind of strewn about the area. Make a perception check for me.
Perception check. 24.
24. Looking around at the top left-hand corner of the garden, from your perspective, that is, so up and to the left, there you see a small pile of sticks. They look to be about 3 feet long, roughly the diameter of a pencil. There's probably 30 or so of them in a rough pile there. At the very center of the garden, you see a small mound of dirt, a very tiny little sapling growing up from the mound, so to speak. On the right-hand side, in the same corner kind of area, you see a wooden barrel with a metal ladle hanging off the side of it. What would you like to do? Oh, sorry, I didn't describe one other thing. Looking up, you see not the normal sky you're used to, but just a pale white, almost dome, covering the entirety of your field of view, the upwards perspective.
So you said there's a pile of sticks?
Yep. They look to be carved sticks. They're all roughly the same diameter, roughly the same length, and stripped of any bark. You could get closer to investigate any of this stuff, obviously.
Yeah, sure. I'll just investigate each of the things.
Okay, where do you want to go first?
I'll go to the sticks.
The sticks, okay. Do you want to just... What do you want to try to figure out about the sticks? You walk up to them and they are just a pile of sticks roughly around the diameter of a pencil and 3 feet long. They've definitely been carved and they're smooth on the outside.
Okay, I guess I'll go up to the sapling. Can I see anything else about the sapling?
Make a nature check.
Nature check. Natural 1.
Natural 1. It's certainly alive and a plant.
And the barrel?
Walk over to the barrel. Go ahead and make. Well, as you get up to the barrel, looking into it, it's there's a viscous purple liquid in it. It looks to be quite thick, almost like a sap of some kind. It's purple and has motes of light kind of swimming through it. The ladle is just a black iron ladle.
Uh-huh. Sticks, a sapling, and a barrel. You said they were...
Sapling is the wrong word. It's more of a sprout, just like a tiny growing thing. It's hard to tell it's actually what it is.
You said there were carvings on the sticks?
The sticks are carved, meaning they are like if you were to take a stick and just strip it of its bark.
Oh, okay. I guess I'll taste the liquid.
Okay.
I'll stick a finger in and taste the liquid.
Stick your finger in. It's quite thick, and it sticks to your finger as you pull it out. Lick it. It tastes somewhat sweet, with a little bit of a bitter aftertaste. Make a
Okay.
nature check again.
Natural 20.
Okay. This is a sap of some kind that has been given magical properties.
Okay. I guess I'll take some of the sap in the ladle, and I'll actually I'll go grab a stick first, and I'll put the stick into like the sap and see what it does.
Okay. You put the stick into the sap and
Doesn't do anything.
pull the stick back out. Kind of has a thin coating of the sap on it now, but doesn't do anything.
Okay. I'll take the ladle and I'll go drip a little bit of it on the plant and see what it does.
As you walk up to the plant with the sap, as you get about 5 feet away, you see the plant kind of move a little bit, and 2 small eyes pop out of the stalk itself, and you hear a voice in your head. Hi, you need to grow me to get to the next part. I can grow from that stuff in the barrel.
Can I speak back to you?
Yeah,
So do I just pour it on you?
I guess so.
I'll try and pour a little bit of it on one of the... Does it have like a leaf or something?
Yeah, it's got 2 small leaves.
I'll pour it like in a circle, like around the roots first.
Okay. As you do, you see the base of the stalk grow a bit wider, and it grows probably about 6 inches higher off of the ground and begins to almost tilt a little bit.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. I will, I'll go grab the sticks.
Okay.
And I'll, what am I trying to do? Let me look at my stuff really quick. Oh, shit. I closed roll 20. I'll talk to the plant again. How tall do I need to grow you?
I don't know.
I will grab some of my rope out of my pack, and I'll cut like, I don't know, maybe like 1 to 2 foot sections of it to build a wood tower around and tie the corners and like angles together with the rope, so that to put like a support around the tree.
Understood.
I guess there's the sticks are 3 feet.
3 feet.
So I'll do 2 levels, and I'll do like 2 horizontal rows as well.
Okay.
So that'll be, I guess, what, 8 things of rope. Yeah, so I'll do that. Do I need to roll like a check for that or something for building
No,
it?
so you can do that.
Okay. I will do that, and then I will go back over and get more of the sap and drip more of the sap into the thing, and I'll hold the... While I'm doing it, I'm also going to hold the stand so that it doesn't fall over should the tree start to tilt.
Okay. You're just doing it with the ladle?
Yeah, I'll do it with the ladle some more.
Okay. Perfect. You dribble some more onto the ladle, or from the ladle to the sapling, and you watch it grow 12 inches this time, a whole foot. It wraps around part of the support structure and then begins going upwards again. And you get to see the base also expand quite a bit with the second dribble.
How far away is the barrel from the structure?
About 20 feet.
20 feet? Okay. If I take my hand off of the structure and go over to the barrel, does the structure start to lean at all?
No.
Okay. I'll go get some more of the stuff and keep on dripping it until something worthwhile happens.
Slowly, yes.
Sure, yeah.
Okay. Over the next 30 minutes or so, you spend time carefully dipping into the ladle and dribbling sap onto the young sapling. And you watch as it grows, first 10 feet, 20, 30. At 40 feet, it breaks the dome of the ceiling. The dome of the ceiling doesn't change, but the growth goes through it, if that makes sense. So it almost just looks like it cuts off, but it's further up. Seems your support structure worked. What would you like to do?
I'll talk to the plant again. So what do I need to do now that you've grown?
Climb me.
I'll climb.
Make an athletics or acrobatics check.
All right.
Climb me.
Climb me. Oh, I got a 6 on the first athletics check.
Okay. You start to climb, lose your footing, and fall back onto your back. Ugh. Try again. DC will be a little bit higher. You're getting sore.
Okay, yeah. I'll try. Fuck, I should have used guidance when I did that. Oh, I didn't use bless. Damn it. All right, yeah. I'll climb again.
Okay, go for it.
Nate, I get a D4.
You're not blessed. I couldn't cast it on 2 people.
Oh, okay.
I was wondering. I was like,
No,
I
you're...
think that's 10.
No, you're good. I'll roll. I'll do guidance this time.
Okay.
17 this time.
17. Begin climbing the structure and use small bits of growth as rough hand and footholds as you make your way up. Climb 10, 20, 40 feet up, but now just above you is this dome of light that you can now see. What would you like to do?
Can I climb up any more?
You want to just continue to try to climb?
Yeah, I'll just keep climbing
Okay.
to the top.
You put your hand up and just barely graze the top of the dome, and as you do, you touch this barrier of light, and your vision goes dark. Congratulations, you've passed the first try.
Fuck yes! That's a PR right there. Let's go.
All right, let's see who's next.
Sweet.
B-Rad is next. Somebody text B-Rad.
All right, Matt.
Hang out for it. You can hang out for this, for B-Rad doing this one.
Okay, cool.
So can you, KORRR.
Did Melody make it?
We're not telling everybody. Yes, Melody made it. It's fine.
Okay.
I thought you were watching, Jamie.
I had to step away. My dog's losing her mind. I ordered a pizza, and that's gonna happen here in a minute. So yeah.
Hell yeah. Za party.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm building R1.
Awesome.
Hello. I'm here.
Welcome, B-Rad.
Hey Google, stop.
So, B-Rad, as
Yeah.
you step through your door and feel the cold of the teleportation magic begin to fade out of your limbs, you look around and find yourself in a garden of sorts. Looking around, it looks to be roughly square, with hedges all the way around that seem to be about 20 feet high. There
Okay.
are sporadic patches of flower beds in this area. You can see a rose bush, for instance, at the top right corner, and other flowers kind of scattered about the interior. Just as the smell reaches your nose, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
That's a natural 20.
Fuck me! Looking around, everybody's rolled above a 20 on this first perception check so far, so that's
Oh,
awesome.
shit.
Looking around, on the top leftmost corner of the garden, you can see a pile of sticks. They're very pale-looking sticks that look to be around the diameter of a pencil, about 3 feet long.
Wow, those are really big squirrels.
What?
I said those are really big squirrels.
Sticks? Oh, yeah, Jesus. Fuck. I was in the zone for there. I didn't get that. They look to be carved as well, like somebody carved them from a larger piece. In the right-hand corner of the garden, you can see a wooden barrel on which a metal ladle is hung from the side. At the very center of the garden, right in the middle, you can see a small mound of dirt, out of which a tiny, tiny plant is growing. It has 2 leaves on it and a stalk that's about 3 inches high.
Okay.
What would you like to do?
What was in the left corner? There was just a pile of sticks?
Pile of around 30 sticks, yes.
30 sticks. Okay. How big is the area that I'm standing in? The
It's
garden?
probably around 40 feet aside,
Okay.
or probably 30 feet, because it's like 20 feet from whatever, math. Somewhere around there.
I'm going to go over to the pile of sticks.
Okay.
And pick some up.
All right, you pick up a few sticks. They're pretty light. It just looks like somebody carved them with a knife. The outsides are very smooth, but they seem to be sturdy.
Okay. And then I'm going to go to the tree and build like a fence around the plant.
Okay. You do so.
With the sticks. Okay.
Put small sticks in the ground all the way around.
And then I'm going to go over to the barrel.
Okay.
Is it like a ladle?
Yeah, there's a metal ladle hanging on the side. As you get to the
Okay, I'm
barrel,
gonna
you look
get some-
inside, and it's got a viscous purple liquid in it that's got motes of what appear to be light just moving through it.
Okay. I have 1 stick left in my hand.
Okay.
I'm going to poke the liquid, see if anything happens.
Sure. You put the stick into the liquid, pull it back out. A thin film of the liquid stays on the stick, but the stick seems otherwise unchanged.
Okay. I'm going to grab the ladle and scoop some and then go pour it on the plant.
Okay. You begin walking towards the plant, and as you get around 5 feet away from the plant, you see it kind of shift and move, almost as if it's waking up. And 2 eyes all of a sudden appear on either side of the stalk. It looks up to you, and you hear a voice in your head. Hi! You need to grow me to get to the next part. You can grow me with that stuff in the barrel over there. This is nice.
Can I inside check that?
Sure.
Or okay. Is that intelligence?
Yeah.
Based?
Wisdom.
Wait, wisdom.
Okay. Oh, wisdom. Oh, okay. That's a 7.
7. Seems to be a cute little plant.
Okay. I'm gonna pour the liquid on it.
Okay. Just a little bit what you've got in the ladle.
Yep.
Okay. You pour the liquid onto the plant, and you watch the stalk grow up 6 inches immediately, and the base get a little bit wider, and you see it start to lean a little bit to one side, and then it's supported by the structure you made.
Okay. Does it speak again?
No.
Okay. I'm just gonna go pick the barrel up.
Okay.
And pour it on it.
Go pick up the barrel and pour it onto the sapling or the small plant. And as soon as you do and the liquid leaves the barrel, it shoots upwards, probably 30 feet. You can see that it must have gotten twisted, or it grew in a weird way because the top is much, much thicker than the bottom. And you can see the as it kind of reaches that 30-foot mark, it begins falling and slams into the hedges. As it does, your vision goes black and then comes back, and you find yourself in a garden. Looking around, you can see the hedges just the same as before, the barrel, the sticks, the small plant. It's all here, but it seems to have been reset.
Okay. Let's see. I'm gonna walk over to the plant first this time.
Okay.
Does it say anything, or is
Nope.
it just a plant? Okay. I'm going to walk over to the hedges.
Okay.
And do they, anything look out of the ordinary? They just look normal hedges.
Make an investigation check.
Okay.
You do have advantage on that.
Okie dokie. Let me find where that is first. Okay. Okay, the first one's a 5. That's a 13.
13. Hedges look normal. They just look like hedges. You can see between two of the, like between a little bit of it, it just looks black on the other side, but
Okay. I'm gonna go over and ladle the thing again.
okay. You grab a ladle, pour it onto the little sapling. He repeats his spiel as you walk up. Hi, you need to grow me to get to the other side or to the next part. You pour the ladle on, and he shoots up 6 feet, or 6 inches, gets a little bit wider at the base, and then starts to tilt.
Okay. Is he talking at all? Like, can I talk to him again?
Certainly try.
How much do I have to grow you?
I don't know.
Okay. Do I have to like? Okay. I'm gonna go pick up some sticks.
Okay.
And like, you know those when you have like tomatoes and stuff, how you put like that thing, that structure around it.
Yep.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay. I'll say you spend a few minutes creating that. Sure. It kind of, as you create the one that would support it where it currently leans, it kind of gently wraps around part of it.
Okay, and then I'm gonna go pour some more stuff on it.
Okay. How are you going to pour stuff on it?
Just like scoop by scoop.
Scoop by scoop. Okay. In that case, over the course of the next 30 minutes, you pour scoop after scoop of this mysterious purple liquid onto your little sapling friend. It begins to grow. First 5 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet. When he reaches 40 feet, you can see the growth actually surpasses the dome of light encapsulating this place. It's not that it's broken, it's just that almost as if it was never there, the plant continued going through it, and it just almost looks like it cuts off at that point. It's now roughly 3 feet wide, maybe a little bit more.
I am going to climb it.
Okay. Make an athletics check.
That is 23.
23. With ease, you climb up the 40 feet using the bits of growth as rough-handed footholds as you make your way upwards. You reach the 40-foot mark just where you can see this dome of light just appear you just beyond your fingertips. What would you like to do?
Is there anything up there? Like nothing?
Just this dome of light that encapsulates everything.
Okay. I'm going to climb back down.
Okay. You climb back down.
And then gonna go pour some more stuff on it.
Okay. You pour some more stuff on it. The base expands outwards to probably around 6 feet in diameter, and you can see it continues growing upwards, but the upward growth just disappears as soon as it touches the dome, or the area where the dome is. So it's just invisible past that.
And then I'm gonna ask the tree, what's up there? Can you see anything?
The tree responds, "Climb me."
Okay. And I'm gonna climb it.
Okay. You reach the same point again. You don't need to roll another
Okay.
check for it. I'm pretty sure you know the route up there now. You've
Okay.
climbed up and down. You get to the same point around 40 feet where you can see this dome of light above you, just past your fingertips. What would you like to do?
Could I climb to the top of the tree?
Okay. You begin climbing further, and your fingers brush this dome of light. And as they do, you feel a warmth blossom from there, and your vision goes dark. Congratulations, you've passed the first trial.
Cool. That's exciting.
Yes, it is.
Woo! Woo! Good job, Ben.
Thank
Now
you.
we just need Tito. Can somebody text or call Tito, please?
Also, Matt, if you want to look at roll 20.
Okay. Cool.
Tito Tilly
Hello.
has arrived.
Hello, Tito.
Am I allowed to be in here for his?
Yes.
Wait, it's on mute. Hello? I didn't hear anything yet.
Can you hear now?
Yes.
Okay, perfect. Tito, as you step through the door, you feel the cold of the teleportation magic begin to leave your extremities. You find yourself looking around in what appears to be a garden, roughly square, 40 feet aside. There are hedges surrounding the garden, around 20 feet high. There are flower beds strewn throughout, including a rose bush at the front right-hand side of the garden, and other flower beds strewn about. As the smell of these flowers fills your nostrils, go ahead and make a perception check for me.
Oh, I could roll my own dice now. I finally got it from Athens.
Cool.
21.
That's everybody rolled above a 20 for this
For the
check.
first one.
Very cool. So, Tito, you notice in the left-hand corner of the garden a small pile of sticks, probably about 30 sticks. They're all very pale wood colored, almost look to have been carved smooth. They're
Do
about
they
the
look like
diameter,
wands?
they're about the diameter of a pencil and 3 feet long. Furthermore, in the center of the garden, at the very center point, you see a small mound of dirt, a tiny plant growing up from it. It has 2 leaves and just a short stalk that's probably about 3 inches high. On the right-hand side, you see a wooden barrel with a ladle, a metal ladle hung on the side of it. Tito Tilly, what would you like to do?
You said they're on the right. Can you describe the right side again?
The right side,
okay.
the first one, that's the left
Yeah.
side. And there is the
Yeah.
sticks are on the left-hand side, the barrel is on the right-hand side, and right in the center of the garden is the small plant.
Okay. Do the sticks? Can I go to the sticks? Do they look like wands?
Yeah, you walk over to the sticks and looking at them, they don't look like wands. They're the same diameter all the way across. They look to have been carved with a knife to be smooth all the way across. They look fairly sturdy, roughly circular and about 3 feet long.
Okay. I'll pick one up.
Okay, pick one up. It's a stick, sturdy little stick. You could almost use it as a walking stick.
Oh yeah, it's taller than me. It's
Yeah.
3 feet long. I take it. All right, and on the right side, you said there's a barrel of hay.
No, it's a barrel, just a wooden
There's a
barrel.
barrel. I don't see
All you
what
can
that-
see is there is a metal ladle stuck to the side or hanging on the side of it.
Okay. I'll take the stick and a metal ladle.
Yep.
I go look inside what's in the barrel.
Okay. You climb up the barrel a little bit with your fingertips and look down into it. It looks to be filled with a purple liquid, very viscous liquid with motes of light kind of floating through it.
I stick the stick in the thing.
That's funny because everybody also stuck the stick into it first. That was what everybody did. That's hilarious. You stick the stick in, push it down into the liquid, and pull it back out. It sticks a little as you pull it out, and the stick comes out with a thin layer of purple liquid stuck to it, but is otherwise unchanged.
Is it how like transparent is this liquid? Is it just like straight purple now, or
No,
is like
pretty transparent. It's almost like the same way honey is yellow.
okay, yeah, okay, gotcha. I go and you said there's just like two little plants sprouting in the middle.
One little plant sprouting in the middle that has
Okay.
2 leaves growing off of it.
Oh, okay. I go and touch the purple stuff onto the plant.
With the stick?
Yeah, with the stick.
Okay. You walk up to the
Like
plant.
I try to like get it so just the purple kind of comes off the stick.
Okay. You walk up to the plant, and as you get about 5 feet away from it, the plant kind of moves a little bit, almost like it's waking up. And 2 little eyes appear on either side of the stalk. And you hear a voice in your head. It says, "Hi, you need to grow me to get to the next part. You can grow me with that stuff in the barrel over there."
Oh, hello, little friend.
Hi.
I was already doing that, I think.
Perfect. Let's go.
And I do poop. I just like ploop. Do you like ploops or do you like little like drizzles?
I don't know. You
I'm just gonna ploop.
Okay. You ploop with the stick, and a bit of the purple, rubs off on him. And you watch as he grows 3 inches straight up and widens just the tiniest bit.
Do I go to the next part now?
I don't think so.
Do you need more purple stuff?
I don't know. I just know you're supposed to grow me to get to the next part.
Oh. Can I make?
I forgot a part. You rolled a 20 something. So as you are talking to this little dude, you kind of look up because you don't feel the heat from the sun hitting you, but more just the light. And you look up, and the sky isn't really a sky as you would recognize it. It is just almost like a dome of pure white light. Can't really tell how high it is, but the light's kind of coming from everywhere.
I feel like that's probably because of the it's a magical test. It's not like real life. Or is it? Oh crap. What if it's part of the test? Let me. Can I How heavy is this barrel?
Pretty fucking heavy.
All right. Can I Can I polymorph myself into something like really strong with with fists like a gorilla? Will a gorilla be intelligent enough though?
You can certainly try.
Wait, would I know if a gorilla would be intelligent enough?
What's a gorilla's intelligence? You would know that.
Oh, it's probably not high. I don't think I want to do that.
I did mention there's a ladle too, right? I mentioned that.
Oh yeah, there is a ladle.
Okay.
I'll get the ladle and I'll get the scoop and drizzle it down.
You go and scoop some
out
with the ladle.
Does it need the stick for support to grow on? Should I stick the stick in there next to it? Yeah. Wait, is there like a little thing of dirt I can kind of stick it right next right next to?
It's a garden, so it's all dirt.
Yeah, obviously. So I'll put the stick down first, like next to it, as a support anchor for it.
Okay.
Next to it, and I'll drizzle a ladle of goop on the plant.
Okay. You go and get the ladle and dip it into the purple liquid, carrying it over gently to the small stalk and pour it over. Grows up 6 inches and poofs out a bit more and starts to lean and catch on the small stick and gently wrap around it. Then the stick starts to tilt.
Ooh, I'll get multiple sticks, and I'll make a whole like stick ring around it.
Okay. I'll say you can do that.
All right, and then I'll get more of the ladle and pour it.
Okay. You grab another ladle, pour it over, and watch as it wrapped around this first stick, which I assume you would have straightened when you built the support structure. It kind of stretches over to another one and grows up another foot and expands outward more. Looks to be holding the support structure.
Can I go to the next part yet, sir? Plant?
I don't think so.
Can I make an illusion of I 5 feet by 5 feet, like on top of it to make it look even more grown?
Yeah,
Like-
you can. The illusion appears.
Wow, look how big you are now.
Wow.
This surely must be big enough to let me on to the next round, right?
I don't know how to let you to the next round. I just know you have to grow me to get to the next part.
Grow you? What the heck does that mean? Can I try to healing word it?
Sure. You cast Healing Word. Huh. That felt weird.
I rolled a 3.
Okay. A tiny root that had been broken that you can't see is now fixed.
Oh, cool. How do I grow you?
You can grow me with the purple stuff in the barrel.
Okay, I keep ladling it until I can't ladle anymore.
So over the course of, in that case, the next 30 minutes or so, you spend time carefully, ladle by ladle, pouring it onto the small plant. And all of a sudden, it's not so small anymore. It grows to 5 feet, 10 feet, 20 feet, and then at 40 feet, you can see the continued upward growth. It continues growing, but you can't see it anymore because it's past this dome of light. So it continues going upwards. You can see the growth going up and disappearing as soon as it hits the light. The structure is now probably 3 or 4 feet wide and has pretty distinct handholds going up.
Oh yeah, I'll climb up it and reach the light, and I will touch the light, and I'll get to the next round. I bet.
Go ahead and make a acrobatics or athletics check.
Huh? Do I want advantage or do I want +5?
With what houses?
I don't think statistically there's a difference.
We have the exact same stats for acrobatics and
I'll go
athletics.
acrobatics.
Okay.
Yikes. 9. Oh, wait, I have my own dice. Dang it! I should have used my own dice.
Okay. 9. You climb up about 5 or 6 feet and then lose your grip and fall backwards onto your back.
Ouch.
You want to try again? It's a slightly higher DC.
I'll just polymorph into an owl and fly up there. Wait, owl, hang on, wait. Let me make sure owls aren't idiots. Never mind, an owl's an idiot. Are there no birds or flying things that have? I don't know. This is smart. God dang it! I'll try again to climb.
Go ahead and make your roll.
21.
21. You nimbly climb your way up the stalk, which is now much bigger, and make your way up all 40 feet to the point where you can now, just above you, see this dome of white light encapsulating the space. It's just past your fingertips. What would you like to do?
Can I put? It's. Am I touching it already?
No.
I like to touch it.
Okay. You climb one more step up and brush your fingers against the dome of light at the top, and as you do, you feel a warmth spreading from that area, and your vision goes dark. Congratulations, you passed the first trial.
Woo!
Good job, Andrew.
Woo!
Everybody passed the first trial. Good job, guys. Okay, starting back at the beginning for trial 2. If you are a helper or a participant, please go away unless you're Logan.
Bye bye.
Unless you're you.
Yep.
You know.
I want to buy this real quick. Love you.
Bye. I might go watch anime.
Have fun.
Attack on Titan.
Logan, as you come back to your senses, find yourself standing in a stone chamber, circular, roughly 20 feet from one side to the other. Before you is a table with 5 what look to be staffs sitting on it. You can see a staircase leading up one side to a door at the top. The door is translucent and doesn't have an opening mechanism. It's just a translucent door in an arch. These 5 staffs are arrayed on the table, equidistant from one another. And as you sit there and kind of gather yourself for whatever this trial may bring, a semi-transparent figure, which looks to have the rough shape and body type of Veronin, appears, though his facial features are completely muted. Congratulations on passing the first trial. If you would like to reach the next and final trial, all you have to do is knock on that door up the stairs using the staff of the Archmage. Choose wisely, and the figure disappears. What would you like to do?
I want to go look at the staffs.
Okay. So we'll go left to right. I'll give them numbers 1 through 5. Number 1 is a beautiful staff, seemingly made from solid gold. There are rubies beset throughout. Second one. Are you touching any of these?
Not yet.
Okay. The second one is made of a polished black material. It might be wood, it might be stone. It's definitely natural, but it's hard to tell what. At the very top of it is a bleached white skull that appears to be humanoid. It just has some weird curling horns emerging from the top. Number 3 is a staff made of white wood. It's very beautiful, but it doesn't have any stone or jewel or any gold or jewels on it, but it is very, very intricately carved and lovely. Number 4 is a simple worn staff made of oak, set with runes along both sides, and inlaid occasionally with crystals that twinkle a bit as you look at them. Number 5 is a staff that seems to have been made by fallen branch, maybe?
Okay. And what did Veronin say to me?
He said you had to
The
knock
staff
on the
of
door
the-
with the staff of the Archmage.
Would I know what who or what the Archmage is?
Make a Arcana check.
Fuck.
Did you get intelligence or strength?
Strength.
6?
I think yeah.
Yeah. Sounds like it might mean a magic user.
All right. I want to go back to the very good state of the table. I want to pick up the black one.
Okay. As you pick up the black one with the bleached skull with its horns on top, it's moderately heavy. It definitely looks to be made from either a very heavy wood, a thick wood, or a stone of some kind.
Can I try to strike a wall with it, see if it feels any different than like my normal staff?
Sure. Yeah, you walk up to the wall and smash. Doesn't break, doesn't do anything, just makes a sound as it hits the wall.
I'm gonna try that next with the white one, the carved one.
Okay. The carved white one, as you pick it up, it kind of actually feels very light and almost flimsy, given how much material has been taken away for the carvings that were put on it.
Mhm.
As you walk up and smack the wall with it, it doesn't break it or anything. It just doesn't hit as hard. It kind of feels light.
I want to go back to the table.
Okay.
I want to look at the tree branch one.
Okay.
And try the same thing with it.
Okay. Go
Try
ahead and make an intelligence check as you pick it up.
Why am I rolling so shitty?
Advantage on intelligence checks.
Thank you for reminding me. Well, that's a 6.
6.
But it's not a strength. Yeah, 6.
Oh, you don't have advantage on intelligence checks. Never mind. You
Oh,
pick it
well.
up, and it's a staff. You bang it up against the wall, and it kind of makes a slight cracking sound as you do. You pull it back away, and yeah, it's not too worse for wear.
So I haven't picked up the really jeweled one, and then the one that has a few jewels.
Yeah, you haven't picked up the one that's made from solid gold, and you haven't picked up the worn oak staff either.
Okay. I'll pick up the worn oak staff first.
Okay, pick that one up.
And I want to make an attack with it just to test it out like I did the others.
Okay, you smash it against the wall. It makes a kind of crack sound as you hit it. Not that the staff is hurt or anything. It just pulled away and it seems
Just
fine.
I'm hitting a wall with staff.
Yep.
Okay, I'll try it with the last one.
Okay. As you pick up the gold staff, which is very heavy, as a matter of fact, you smash it up against the wall, and it makes a ringing sound as you do with when the metal starts to vibrate, but doesn't damage it in any way.
All right. I'm gonna put that down, and I'm gonna go look at the door.
Okay. Walk upstairs, and you can see this this transparent door. It has all the same hallmarks of a door. Even the wood grain is there. It almost looks to be made of glass, but beyond it, you can see a kind of a framing of that same pure white light, just about a foot beyond. It takes up the whole hallway.
I'm scared to try it, but I guess I just have to try it. I want to grab the tree branch one.
Okay, you pick up the one that looks like a tree branch.
Mm-hmm.
All right. What would you like to do?
I guess I want to go up to the door
Okay.
and knock on the door with the staff.
How does my advice work?
You can't say anything specific.
Yeah. That's,
If you have a like just overarching thought, you can give that, and you can give it at any time.
okay. Dang. Okay.
Okay, so you knock on the door with the staff that looks like a tree branch.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Dum, dum. You knock on the door, and wait a second, and you hear a splintering, cracking sound in the staff as it explodes out from your hands and rains you with wooden particles. Go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw for me.
All right. Who's on real quick? That's the 17.
17. You take 6 points of damage as splinters rock into your hands and arms.
Mm.
You look back down at the other staffs, and they're all still there, the other 4. The silent image, or the translucent image of Veronin reappears. You have one more chance. It disappears.
I want to go.
Keep in mind, you can ask me questions about things you remember. You're a researcher. You don't just have to take this at face value. You can ask me things. Like, do I remember this? Do I recognize this? Do I see the semblance in this?
Is there anything on the door? Like, is it just like a plain old door?
It's
Like, I know it's a translucent
completely
door.
transparent, but it is absolutely plain. There's no handle even to open it. It's just the facsimile of a door.
All right. Would I know, like, if there was like any particular style of like making staffs or decorating staffs for different people?
Make a history or arcana check.
$13.
Staffs vary a lot. It comes down often to the particular mage who uses them. You do know that things like bones and crystals and things like that do hold inherent powers that are often brought into staff making and staffs because they can increase the power of the equipment.
All right. Can I go back to the table and pick up the solid black one? And I want to just like observe it more and see if like I can tell like anything, like if it's made of. It's heavy?
Yeah, go ahead and make a nature check.
Nature check. $10.
It's definitely made of a natural material that is somewhat heavy. The skull on the top is a little bit hard to place. It doesn't look like a tiefling skull, which is one that you would assume it might be with the horns. It's slightly different than even that, but it is a humanoid skull, which appears to be real and has 2 horns coming off of it.
Okay. I want to put that one down and look at the white one. And can I see if it's like made out of? Is it made out of wood? Did you say?
Yeah, the white one is made out of wood. It's a very, very, very white wood. There are no jewels or bones or crystals in this one at all. It is very intricately carved. They're beautiful carvings, wound all the way from the top to the bottom of the staff. So much of the wood has been taken away from the carving that it's almost lighter than you would expect it to be. It almost feels flimsy.
When I try to point it at something, see if it's a wand.
Yeah, you try to point it at something and nothing happens.
I figured. And the other one on the table got pure gold, and then the oak one.
And then the oak one that appears to be worn, the gold one is like solid gold set with rubies, is very cold to the touch and quite heavy. The oak one looks to be worn as if gripped by hands for quite a long period of time. It's inlaid with, at kind of almost random intervals, crystals and has runes all over it. And then you got the black one, which is black and has the skull at the top, and the white one with its intricate carvings all the way up.
Would I recognize any of the carvings on the white one?
Make an intelligence check.
$18.
18. These carvings seem to be there purely for decoration.
All right. I'm gonna pick up the black one.
Okay. You pick up the black one, the skull kind of looking you in the eyes as you pick it up.
I want to try to attack with it again.
Okay. You swing it up against the wall. It makes the crack sound as the skull impacts with the stone. Nothing seems to happen.
Can I put it down and pick up the one with the worn places and put my hands in those places?
Yeah, you pick it up. The hands that would have gripped this are slightly bigger than yours, but they've almost put grooves into the staff where whoever it was holding it. There's one kind of towards the top and one a little bit lower on the bottom. The one on the top seems to be more deeply engraved almost, just worn down.
Do I have my staff?
Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
I was gonna say that overall, especially learning from Lex, look at everything in fine detail. Like, if you would understand it, know it, recognize it.
Right.
For your advice, Lex. Thank you.
All right, I'm going to go look more at the details. I want to look at the skull on the black one.
Okay. Picking it up and looking at the skull, it is bleached white, almost uncannily so. You've seen bones before. A lot of times they have this yellow aspect to them. This one is either has been left out in the sun or has been chemically whitened in some way to the point where it is stark white. It's still got all its teeth. You can see some sharp teeth at the bottom, sharp teeth at the top. The eyes look to be a little bit smaller than what would be a normal human eye. The forehead a bit more sloped. The horns wrap around from the front and go kind of around to the side. It is attached to the staff almost magically. You can't really tell how it would have been connected.
All right.
It goes through like where the jaw goes. The staff goes through there and into the cranium, but it's not loose. You can't move it.
I feel like that has to be it, but like I don't want to do anything because I'm gonna get kicked out forever. I want to look at the gold one.
Okay, picking up the gold one. It is solid fucking gold and heavy. It probably weighs a good 30, 40 pounds. It's hard to wield, though incredibly beautiful. Polished to a mirror finish as you pick it up. The stretched and warped view of your face greets you as you look into the staff itself. It is beset at regular intervals with small rubies all the way up that get larger as you get towards the top. Very, very cold to the touch when you pick it up. It almost acts as a big heat sink, pulling the heat away from your hands as you hold it, making your hands colder.
Does it feel like a kind of like magical coldness, or like it's just metal? It's cold.
Yeah.
All right, I'll put that one down. Go look at the oak one again.
Okay. You pick up the well-worn oaken staff with its smattering of different crystals throughout, which seem to glimmer and glow a bit as you pick them up. The handholds, you can see, like I said before, are a little bit bigger than what your hands were, but they're worn in as if this thing has been used hundreds and thousands of times over a lifetime. The crystals are everything from pure little white crystals to red to green to blue to purple. There's a bunch of different ones throughout the staff. And along both outer edges of the staff are runes, intricately carved, but still keeping all of the meat of the staff there. It's light, but still sturdy, being made of oak. So it's maneuverable, but these runes are etched all the way from the top to the bottom of the staff.
Well, do I recognize them or anything like them that I've seen before?
Make an Arcana check.
Okay. 13.
13. You do recognize one of the runes, and it's the rune for fire.
Do I? Would I know to relate like the fire, wind, earth, and water kind of thing to like a certain type of person? Certain type.
It is a magical rune. Is what that is.
Oh.
Yeah. It's talking about the, like you'd see it in a spell book, for instance. If there was a fire spell, this would be one of the runes that made up the spell.
Well, it has to be that. Let me look at the last one.
You've looked at all.
I've looked at all of them.
Yeah.
Well, it has to be that one.
Oh, you haven't re-looked at the white one, the one that I said that decorations were all, or their carvings were all decorative. If you want.
Let me look at that one more time.
Mostly. Okay. Looking at this one, it is very beautiful. It almost looks like it's never been touched or picked up before. There's no staining on the white, beautiful designs on it. They're almost fractal-like, the designs throughout the staff itself. But again, as you pick it up, you're struck by how light and flimsy it seems to be.
Does it seem like anybody could even fight with this? Like physically fight with it?
You would think that with your training, this would be too light a weapon for you to use.
Do I know of people who fight like with lighter weapons, like and do similar martial arts stuff that I do?
I mean, there are people that value speed more than actual damage, but they don't generally use staffs. They use small bladed weapons or things like two smaller sticks bound together with a rope or a chain.
All right, I'm gonna grab the one with the magical ruins.
The oak one?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna go to the door.
All right.
Is there anything or on the door that maybe it looks anything like?
Make an investigation check.
I'm not fucking rolling online anymore. 3.
Nope, it's just a door.
I'm gonna knock on it.
Okay. You take the staff and knock on the door. It resonates with the force of your blast. As you're holding the staff, you hear the voice of Veronin saying, "Congratulations. Trial. Justice goes black. Way to go."
Thank you.
Fuck, that was tough.
Oh my god, I almost
This is the failing point, right? This is the failing point. So, good job. I think you got the clues right
That was
there.
awesome.
Somebody get Reed, please.
All right, we'll see you later.
Yep.
Text.
You can hang out for Reeds and B-Rads if you want. Andrew can't though. Up to you though. You can spend time with him. That was good advice, Lex. I think you saved her.
God, I hope so.
Hello.
Hello, Narfrin. Is your helper here? Oh, I didn't yell at her.
I don't know.
One sec.
You're muted.
Mary, are you on?
Matt.
Yeah.
Am I able to say that I just wrapped the rope around whatever I needed to tie it instead of cutting the rope?
That's
Or...
fine.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, that doesn't make too much of a difference. Okay, so Mary is here. Are you ready, Narfrin?
Yeah, let's do it.
Okay, as you come back to your senses and the darkness fades from your eyes, you find yourself in a circular chamber of stone. In this chamber, it's completely bare, except for a small table in the middle, probably around 4 or 5 feet wide and 3 feet deep. On this table, you can see 5 staffs. In the back of the room, there's a staircase leading upwards to what appears to be a perfectly transparent door. Coming from the other side of the door, you can see a bright white light entering the chamber. As you stand there and kind of come to your senses, take all of this in, you see a small, or not a small, a vision of a semi-translucent person appear before you, has roughly the same build and height as Veronin, though the facial features are completely muted. As it appears, you hear a voice that says, "Congratulations on making it this far. Now, if you would like to make it to the final challenge, the final task, all you need to do is knock on that door at the top of the stairs with the staff of the Archmage. Good luck." With that, he vanishes. Narfrin, what would you like to do?
So there's 5 staffs on the Do they all look different, or they all look the same?
They do. You can step closer and investigate them if you'd like.
Okay, I would like to do that.
Okay. You step forward to the table. Looking, you see the first staff on the left. I'll give them numbers to make this easy. The first one is seemingly made of solid gold. And I'm just imagining you looking at these now, not picking them up. You can pick them up and investigate them later. First one looks to be made of solid gold with rubies beset around the entire thing, with probably about every inch, getting slowly larger as they reach the top of the head. The second one, number 2, is made of a black material. Almost looks to be wood or stone or some combination of the two. No carvings. It's just flat black all the way up. At the very top, it is beset by a skull. What looks to be roughly humanoid, bleached white, and horns coming out from the forehead. Sharp teeth as well. The third one looks to be made of a white wood. It's beautiful, incredibly intricately carved, all the way up from the top to the bottom. The fourth one is a well-worn staff made of oak. You can see potential handholds at the top and bottom where it's been worn away with use. On this one, at random places kind of throughout the wood, there are gems that have been, and crystals that have been embedded within. Some white, some green, some purple, some red. Next, it also has runes inlaid on either side of the staff. The next one is looks to be made from a fallen branch. That's really all the description I can give you for that one for now. What would you like to do with them?
The fourth one was the one that was like well worn from the oak.
Yes.
I'll pick up that one. Does anything happen when I pick it up?
You pick it up, and it fits comfortably in your hands. You must have had pretty similar sized hands to the person who used it. but it looks like they've been worn through with just the years of being used. Nothing happens when you pick it up, though. It's all the same. You can make an investigation check if you want to look closely, though.
Sure, I'll make an investigation check, and I make that with advantage, right? Since I
correct.
okay, cool. That's an 8.
You basically just get the same details I just gave you.
Okay.
The runes are carved really nicely, although not like perfectly or pristinely, just very functionally up along the side.
And he said that I just have to go up to the stairs,
You have to
knock on.
the door with the staff of the Archmage.
I'll walk up the stairs and knock on the door with it.
Okay. You walk up the stairs and take the staff in your hands. The sound of the door resonates. This wooden sound as you hit it, even though it's completely clear. As you're holding it, you hear the voice of Veronin say, "Congratulations, you've chosen wisely." As your vision goes black, congratulations, you passed the second trial.
What? Okay, cool.
Wow.
Hot damn.
There we go. I knew it as soon as you described it that was the one.
You didn't even bang him against the wall or anything. Come on.
Nah, man.
Cool. Well, thank you. You can hang out. Somebody get B-Rad, please.
Cool. Thank you, sir.
Good job.
Thank you.
Good job, Reed.
Thank you.
All right, Ben.
Fuck, I went downstairs and missed it.
Somebody's got double audio.
Oh, sorry.
How?
Hello, Ben.
Hello.
B-Rad, are you ready for your second trial?
Yes.
Okay, B-Rad, as you come back to your senses and the darkness from the previous chamber leaves your eyes, come to in a circular stone chamber of about 20 feet from side to side. The chamber is completely barren save for a staircase in the back, which leads up to a perfectly transparent door. No handle or anything like that. There seems to be a white light radiating from behind the door. As well, there is a table about 5 feet wide, 3 feet deep in the middle of the chamber, on which are 5 staffs. As you take all of this in, you see a vision of a translucent humanoid appear in front of you, in front of the table. Roughly the same build, height, and posture as Veronin, though the facial features are entirely muted. He speaks. Congratulations on making it this far. Now, if you want to proceed to the final task, final room, all you need to do is knock on that door, onto the door, with the staff of the Archmage. Good luck with that. B-Rad, what would you like to do?
Okay. I'll walk over to the table.
You walk up to the table. You want to take a look at the staffs, I assume?
I would like to look under the table.
Okay. You look under the table.
Is there anything under the table?
The underside of the table is also made of the same wood as the upper side of the table.
Okay. What about the legs? Are the legs any different?
Legs are sturdy and look to be well attached. They're roughly rectangular. They're just load bearing, you know.
I will look at the staffs on the table.
I'm going to number them from left to right, 1 through 5.
Okay.
Staff number 1, seems to be made from solid gold. It is beset with rubies all the way up its length at about 1-inch intervals. They get larger the further you get to the top. Looks very heavy, very solid, and very well polished. The second one is made of a polished black material. It's hard to really tell what it is. It's not adorned in any way up to the top. Just completely smooth black material, maybe stone or wood. At the very top of the staff, mounted there, is a humanoid skull that has been bleached white with sharp teeth and horns growing out of the head and curling to the sides. Staff number 3 is made from a beautiful white wood with incredibly intricate, almost fractal-like carvings going up and down the entire length of the wooden staff. Nothing else there, no rubies or skulls or anything like that. The fourth one is a very well-worn staff made of oak. You can see what might be 2 rough handholds along its length. It is randomly beset with crystals and gems of different colors, some purple, some white, some red, some yellow, some blue. And there are a few runes carved up and down the sides of it. Staff number 5 is, it appears to be made from a fallen tree branch. It's still got some of the natural wood there.
Okay. Can I go look at the door?
Yep. You make your way up the stairs and look at the door. The door, you can actually see the wood grain on it, the metal for the hinges. It's just perfectly transparent. Put your hands on it, it feels like wood, but it's transparent. Past it, about a foot down the hallway, is a perfect outline of just white light, kind of similar to the previous.
Can I tell what the door's made out of?
Make a Arcana check.
Okay. Ooh, that's a 6.
Looks to be made of some kind of magic, probably.
Okay.
Don't you have advantage?
On intelligence checks.
Oh, yeah, I do. Yep. Forgot. Oh, that's worse. That's a 3. So, yeah.
Probably magic. You don't know.
Is there any like carvings or anything like patterns on the door at all?
Not that you can make out. There's not even
Okay.
a mechanism for opening the door. It's just a facsimile of the door, basically.
Okay. I'm gonna go pick up all 5 of the staffs.
Okay.
And put them on the ground.
Okay.
And then I'm gonna pick up the table.
Okay.
And I'm gonna break the legs off the table.
Okay, easy enough.
And I'm gonna go knock on the door with the legs of the table.
Okay. You go knock on the door with the legs of the table. Nothing happens.
Okay. I'm gonna walk back down. And I'm gonna throw the legs of the table away.
Okay.
I'm gonna pick up all.
Or hit the wall.
I'm gonna pick up all 5 of the staffs at the same time.
Okay.
I'm gonna walk up to the door. And I'm gonna knock on the door with all of them at the same time.
Okay. As you do.
And Zaffir's voice of reason jump in right before you do it.
Yes.
I would say
It can't be anything
Zaffer.
specific. It has to be general, but it can be advice. This is supposed to be like popping into his head as his conscious almost.
After his enchanting class, Zaffer mentioned how important runes were. Would that be
That's fine.
general enough?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
So just as you're about to slam down with all 5 staffs in your hands, you almost hear this voice of Zaffer in the back of your head. Remember the runes.
Okay. Can I look at the ones? So do any of them have runes on it?
The
Or
well
carving?
oak staff has runes. The white staff has carvings all up and down it that you haven't really looked in detail at yet.
Okay. Mm. I wonder if I'll die if I use the black one. Or if there's like something I can fight. I think that'd be a lot more fun. I don't like knocking on doors. I can't die in here, right? Like, they'll, like, right? It'll just restart? Like, do we know that or no?
You don't know that.
Okay.
They did say the first trials that it can be quite dangerous.
Okay. Well, I don't have any backup, so I guess I'll take the advice. And then I drop the other ones, and the ones with the runes on it. Is it runes or rubies?
There's runes on. You know there are runes on the worn oak one. The white one has carvings on it that you haven't looked at in detail yet.
I'll use the one with the runes first.
Okay. Is that your
And knock on the door. Yes.
Okay. You take the staff in your hands. You hear the door resonating as though it was made by wood. Holding there, kind of paused, you hear the voice of Veronin speak. Congratulations. You've chosen wisely. You passed the second trial. The door swings open. You're bathed in light and your vision goes dark. Congratulations. You passed the second trial.
Cool.
Woot woot.
Good job, Ben.
Can somebody text Melody to get Tito, please? And that's lifelines for both Logan and B-Rab.
Good job, Ben, if you can hear me.
What would have happened if he hit it all?
Thank you.
I was trying to figure that out really fast.
Yeah, I was thinking about it. I was like, did he plan for that?
That was a great idea, actually.
Everything happens all at the same time.
That was Lex's idea if she had to do it.
That's so Brad and Lex, though. That makes total sense.
I was like, personally, I was like, shh. I really hope it's not like 15 monsters at the same time just pop out of nowhere and they're like, hey, what's that? But then again, it would be open, so would it just be like, they're all there? But,
Gotta figure it out on the fly.
See, I just thought it would be like all deck saves, and I'm like, okay, I can do this.
Let's stop talking about it just in case they can hear us as they come back up. Good job, though, guys. I'm impressed. I was worried about this one.
I feel better doing it solo than like with everybody else, personally.
I get that. That's why I wanted to plan this one this way.
I like it too. I really like it. I think it's cool.
So Mel passed too.
Yeah, she did.
Hello?
Hello, Tito Tilly. Are you ready for your second trial?
Yes.
All right. Tito, as you clear the darkness from the previous room from your eyes, you come to in a stone chamber, circular, roughly 20 feet from side to side. The room is completely barren except for two things. There's a staircase in the back that wraps around and leads to a perfectly transparent door up at the top. From the other side of the door, you can see a white light bathing the interior of the room. Also, in the room, in the center of the room, as a matter of fact, is a table about 5 feet wide and 3 feet deep, on which 5 staffs are sitting. As you're standing there, taking all of this in, a transparent figure appears before you. It has roughly the same stature, height, and width as Veronin, though the facial features are entirely muted. It speaks. Congratulations on making it this far. We'd like to move on to your third, final trial. All you need to do is knock on that door, he points, using the staff of the Archmage. Good luck. With that, he vanishes. Tito Tilly, what would you like to do?
I go investigate those staves. Do they all look the exact same?
You walk up to the staffs, and I will tell you about them one by one. We'll start at the left with number 1 and go all the way up to number 5. Cool?
Cool.
Cool. Staff number 1 looks to be made of solid gold, polished to a mirror finish, with rubies going up the length of the staff at every inch or so. They get much bigger as it goes up the staff.
Okay.
Staff number 2 is made of a polished black material of some kind. Can't really tell if it's wood or if it's stone or some combination of the two. Completely unadorned, except for at the very top, there is a skull mounted to the top of the staff. Bleached white, looks to be humanoid with sharpened teeth and horns that come out and then wrap around the side. Staff number 3 is made of a white wood, beautiful in its purity. It is carved with almost deeply cut fractal designs from top to bottom. Staff number 4 is a well-worn staff made of oak that seems to have 2 rough handholds towards the top and one towards the bottom. Throughout this staff, there are gems of various shapes and sizes and crystals, some white, some red, some green, some purple, some blue. There are also runes carved across either side of the staff. The 5th and final staff looks to be to have been made from a tree branch. It's still the rough shape of a staff, but you can see bits of natural wood in certain areas. You can pick them up, investigate them, ask questions about things you remember or recognize.
Do I remember any of the mages in the wizard school like have similar looking staffs to any of these? Or I probably wouldn't have really seen that.
I don't think you've seen
Like the council. I'm guessing they probably don't have their staffs.
Well, has a staff, but it's short and about the same height he is, just a wooden staff. You haven't seen it too up close.
Gotcha. He said I had to use the staff of the archmage on the door.
You have to knock on the door.
Or knock on the door to it. Knock on the door with it.
Yep.
I'll get one by one. All right. I'll pick up the 4th one.
Okay, the oak one.
Yes.
Okay.
Do I like feel anything from it?
Pick it up. It looks to be sturdy, although still a bit lightweight. Easy to wield.
All right. Can I like go like kind of magical like thing, like aim it somewhere? See if anything happens. Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Okay. I'll take that and put it like right in front of the door, not touching it though.
Okay.
And if nothing happens, I'll do that with every single other one.
Okay. You put each one by one next to the door without touching it. Nothing happens.
All right. I will use all I'll have to like try really hard, but I'll like if I can move all 5 of them at the same time towards the door and like shove them towards the door.
You want to knock on the door with all 5 at the same time? Is that what you're saying?
Please get over.
Yes.
Is that your final answer?
Yes, because he said knock on the door with the one of the archmage. He didn't say not to knock it with any of the others.
Please get over.
Go ahead and as you knock on the door with all 5 staffs, simultaneously you hear 2 sounds. You hear the voice of Ronan say, "Congratulations, you've passed the second trial."
Easy.
Currently with the cracking and breaking of 4 staffs. Go ahead and make a dexterity save.
Oh.
I burnt the popcorn a little bit.
Oh wait, my own dice. Oh.
You
8.
should use your own dice.
8.
Yeah.
Okay. As the or not the first staff, the fifth staff, the one that's made from a fallen branch, explodes in your hands and showers you in sparks. Go ahead and take 12 points of piercing damage.
Oh no!
And make
What
another
have I
dexterity
done?
saving throw for me.
Okay. Is that it?
Make another dexterity saving throw. There's
Oh,
three
okay. I
staffs.
make it one for each one. Okay.
Yep.
I thought I was about to just get damn. Oh.
Maybe you should roll the online dice.
13.
13. As the white wooden staff
Yep.
explodes,
No?
you're going to take
Bong water.
9 points of piercing damage.
Oh god.
Go ahead and make another dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 24.
Pass that one. Take 7 points of piercing damage as you kind of manage to get back away from the skull before it explodes. And finally, we have the gold one, which makes a creaking and groaning metal sound as it begins to tear itself apart from the inside. Make a final dexterity save.
17.
17. Pass that one as well. Thank goodness.
Uh-huh.
You take 5 points of
Okay.
piercing damage as bits of gold fleck into your face and neck. As that happens, the door finishes swinging open, and you are bathed in white light. Your eyes close. Congratulations, Tito. You made it to the final trial.
Cool.
Now we need Melody again.
Woo!
Good job, guys.
I want popcorn. Oh, you can take the bananas.
Hey, Matt.
Yeah.
Real quick before you, I whispered you something. Probably 2 hours ago at this point now.
Fuck. I'm sorry.
No, a long time ago. Now I was just making sure you saw it. I didn't know if you.
Okay.
So just whenever.
Are you...
All right.
I handle that later.
Okay. Just make the kind of check that you would have to make for that for me real quick.
Can I whisper that?
Yes.
Do you whisper the check?
Yeah. Just hover over the dice icon and make sure the GM button is clicked and then make the roll. Or you can just whisper me what the total is. Is everybody left that should be gone for this? I guess so. Logan. Your eyes open and the feeling of warmth that light gave you fades. You find yourself in a completely white, open space. The only thing delineating one area from the next is 4 pillars that are equidistantly placed in a square around you. You are between the front 2 most pillars. Directly across from you is a familiar doorway. The doorway looks exactly like the one that you stepped through to get here in the first place. Mist comes in and covers the floor to about 6 inches. And just gives everything a vaguely ethereal look. What would you like to do?
And if I look out from where I am, I just see the door in front of me. Is it
Empty
a
space
wall?
forever in every other direction.
Wow. I want to look closely at the pillars.
Okay. You walk up to the rightmost pillar, the one closest to you. Look at it. It just looks to be a white, fluted pillar. Make an investigation check if you'd like to look more closely.
$16.
16. The pillar itself is made from an unmarked, unblemished marble. Looks to be one solid piece.
Are there any symbols on any of the things, or do they all look identical?
They all look, from your perspective, to be identical.
I want to walk around the whole thing and see if I see anything on the whole around the.
Okay, you walk to the one that was directly to your left, and that one looks the same as well. As you begin to make your way to the one of the ones on the far side, closer to the door, you get to about the halfway point, and you see movement as the mist begins to swirl in front of the door, forming 3 rough shapes of what appear to be knights of some kind, shields and weapons. And they immediately get behind their shields, raise their swords in a defensive stance, and stand in kind of a triangular formation in front of the door.
I want to speak to them. Just, hello.
No reaction.
I want to take a couple more steps and see if they react in any way. But I want to ready my. I don't want to ready my quarterstaff. Yeah, I just want to take a couple steps and see if they react.
Okay. You take 2 steps forward. No movement, no reaction from me.
How far away are they from the pillars? The farthest ones?
Well, they are probably about 10 feet away from the pillars. They are directly in front of the door, with 5 feet separating them.
All right. I'm going to look at the rest of the pillars.
Okay. You walk over to the other pillars, one, and then taking a wide berth around the other to get to the other. They all look exactly the same as the first one. Although, if you go to the other side of the door, it's completely invisible. You can't see anything. See right through it to the guardians in front.
Can I see like where these pillars end? Does it end in a dome like the?
No, they're only about 40 feet high, and they just stop.
Are there any markings on the ground?
Nope. The ground is just perfectly white with a 6-inch layer of fog over top of it.
Looking at the knights, you said there are 5 of them?
No, 3 of them.
3 of them.
Yeah.
Is there anything significant about them that is different, like color?
Make a perception check.
That's a 4.
They just look to be made up of swirling mist. Though they do have clear shields, weapons, and what appears to be armor. Go ahead and roll initiative, please.
All right. Well,
the frontmost guardian is first. He doesn't do anything. The one to the left of him is second. He doesn't do anything. And it is your turn, Logan.
all right.
I'm going to go ahead and get this on the roll 20 real quick. Just to give us a rough idea. So you can see it. Are you on roll 20?
Yes. I'm bad at adjusting it though. Andrew does that for me.
It's on the bottom left.
How do you scroll? Like, I'm so bad at this. Oh, there, I got it. Right click. Got it. Wait. Okay, there.
That's not what I want.
I'm pretty sure I'm getting high off glue right now because
Nice.
it's taken me so many times to glue this tail on. Legit feel lightheaded.
Then maybe you should stop gluing.
Stop talking blue.
is Logan. Oops. All right, can you see them?
Yes.
You. All right. We'll say you're there for now. What would you like to do? It's your turn.
I would like to use my if I am 10 feet away.
Yep.
I'm going to shoot from. This one's a bit away from that one too. I'm 20 feet away from the furthest one. So I want to throw my dart at it.
Okay.
Throw a dart at it.
Can you ping which one you're throwing the dart at?
How do I do that? Double tap?
No, when you're on select, just press and hold left click.
That one.
Okay. Go
All
for
right.
it.
That's an 18 to hit.
18 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
That's 10 points of damage.
10 points of damage. All right.
And then wait, hold on.
Yeah.
I did the wrong one. Because I rolled with my crossbow, but that's my 80-foot range. I meant to do my dart. Sorry, I have to re-roll damage because that was incorrect.
That's fine.
So that's 4 points damage instead of 10.
Okay.
But I guess we'll do the same thing again.
Go for it.
Natural fucking 1.
Yeah, you chuck the dart and it just scatters off into the dark or into the light further away. You lose under the fog. Is that your turn?
Mhm.
Okay. Next up is this one. He's going to step up to you. And he's going to attack. The 23 to hit.
Hits.
Okay. You take 5 points of slashing damage. Back up to the top of the round. It is this guy's turn. He's going to attack. Natural 1. He swings wide and loses the rest of his turn in movement. This guy's going to move up to you. He's going to attack. It's a 20 to hit. You're going to take 6 points of slashing damage as he comes down with a blade that seems to be made of fog and slices through your shoulder.
All right.
It's your turn.
I'm going to hit one.
Can't hear you.
I'm going to attack this one. With my flurry of blows.
Okay, go ahead.
Right.
Which one? The middle one?
The one to the left.
Okay.
Can I use my bardic inspiration?
Sure.
So that's a D8.
Yep.
$19 hit.
19 hits.
6 points of damage, and I need him to make a dexterity saving throw.
17.
All right, so I'm gonna take my second hit.
Okay.
That's a
Hits.
five points of damage and another dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Same roll, 17.
Well, okay, so I didn't do my because I'm dumb. I didn't do my attack before I did my key points. It didn't do for flurry of blows.
It's okay. Make your attack now. I'll give you the flurry of blows even if you miss this time. Try to remember.
Thank you. I'm gonna hit him with my quarterstaff the same way that I attacked.
Go for it. Hits.
Yeah.
Go ahead and roll damage.
Eight points of damage.
Okay. You watch as your quarterstaff flies through him and actually bisects the fog that makes up his body. He disappears and immediately reappears in front of the door. Is that your turn?
Yep.
Okay. This one is going to attack. It's 13 to hit.
Doesn't hit.
Okay.
This is
Next one is going to make an attack. Actually, sorry, that was this one that attacked first. Now it's the lead one, the middle one. It's a 20 to hit.
hit.
It takes 6 points of piercing damage, or slashing damage, rather.
And that was the center one?
Yeah, that was the one that's right in front of you. And then the one that just reapparated is going to take 5 steps forward to stand in front of the door and do nothing. You're up. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna hit the guy in front of me double-handed with my quarters.
Okay, go for it.
$23.
23 definitely hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
4 points of damage.
Okay. Anything else?
Let's see. I want to expend another key point and do another flurry of blows on the guy at the center.
Okay, go for it.
14 to hit.
14 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
Nothing that hits. Four points of damage.
Okay.
And then one more hit to him.
Go for it.
That's going to be 17 plus 5, 22.
Yep.
And then 6 more points of damage.
Okay.
And can I get him to make a strength saving throw?
Yep. It's a 9.
So he cannot take a reaction until the end of my next turn.
Okay. Is that your turn?
Yes.
Okay. The one on the left is going to make an attack. Sorry, the right. It's a 9 to hit. It'll miss. The middle one is going to take an attack. That's going to miss as well. And the one that reapparated is going to come back down an attack, which is also going to miss, I think. 12 doesn't hit you, right?
Okay.
You're up. What would you like to do?
I'm going to nail the guy in the middle again. I'm just going to keep hitting him. I'm going to double-handed quarterstaff. 16 to hit.
16 hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
3 points of damage.
Okay. You watch as, again, your quarterstaff cuts through and cuts him down. He reappears right in front of the door.
Yeah.
Is that your turn, or are you still
This guy reappears right in front of me, like or like by the door again.
right by the door?
I have my movement still right and an action. No, I don't have an action. I have a movement. Can I use my ring of jumping on myself?
Yep.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
Can I?
It's an action to
It's an action.
to use that on yourself, right? Or is it a bonus action? Look at the ring.
I don't.
It'll be under spells for you.
It just.
It's an action.
Okay.
Action, yeah. Okay, so I guess I'll wait till the next turn to do that.
Okay. So that's your turn. Just the one attack. Okay. So this one's gonna make an attack and miss. Next one's gonna make an attack and miss. And the one that just reappeared is gonna take 5 steps forward and go back into that defensive stance. It's your turn again.
I want to use the action ring on myself. I'm going to try to jump away from them. Like, do some monk shit and just, like, get to... What's my movement? 45. Can I try to get all the way over here?
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. I mean, they're even though you can jump, they're still going to get an attack of opportunity if they choose to. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you move over there, and that one's going to.
Oh, he's going to try to find me over there. Sorry.
Do nothing. That's your turn. Number 3 is going to go over to you. Make an attack. 22 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
5 points of slashing damage. This time he catches you in the leg as you kind of leap from one direction to the other. Then number 1 is going to remain there in a defensive stance. Number 2 is going to move back over here and go back into his defensive stance from before. You're up again.
I want to try to climb the thing.
Okay. You walk over.
It's how tall did you say it was?
40 feet.
40 feet. Nothing sticking
Use
out
5
anything.
feet of movement. They're completely sheer.
Is it wide enough for me to like wrap my arms around?
Sure. I'll let you try.
I'm gonna try to climb a bit.
Okay. What's your movement?
45 feet.
Okay. You've used 5, so you could get theoretically to the top. Just make an acrobatics check for me. See how well you can do.
Natural 20.
Yeah. You climb all the way to the top using your remaining movement. Is that your turn?
From here, can I look at the door? I just want to look at it.
Okay. Yeah, you look at the door, and it looks exactly like the door you walked into to enter the trials.
So it doesn't look like I could just go up to it and walk through it.
It looks exactly like the door you used to enter the trials. Handle on it, everything.
That's my turn.
Number 3 is going to move back to its original position, which is here, actually. They all just move back to where they were. Pick up those same defensive stances. You're up. What would you like to do?
I don't think this is gonna work, but can I just kind of try to like monk flip shit straight to the door using my slow fall?
You can try.
I'm gonna
an
try.
action or a bonus action?
Well, my
It's a reaction.
Reaction. Okay. Yeah, I'll let you do that. It'll burn your reaction, but
That's okay.
Okay. You leap. What's your jump distance?
My jump distance. How do you tell your jump distance? Because it's tripled right now.
You put it into an online calculator. Right. What is your? How tall are you?
Gosh, I don't even. I think 6 feet.
6 feet. What's your strength score?
14.
You can jump 7 feet horizontally, so tripled. You can jump 21 feet horizontally.
Okay.
So you could jump technically right in front of the door, right here.
I want to jump right in front of you.
Okay. You leap and slow fall right to the foot of the door. The fog guardians, if you want to call them that, do not react. Do not move. What would you like to do?
And there's no handle on the door.
There is a handle on the door.
Can I try turning the handle?
Yep. Turn the handle. Door opens. There's a white light on the other side.
I'd like to walk through the door.
Okay. You step through the door and immediately feel a cold magic seep into your chest. Your vision goes dark, and when it comes back, you find yourself standing in the room atop the Parliament building, surrounded by those of your friends who did not partake in the trials and the surrounded enclave. Congratulations, Logan. You have passed the trials.
Can I run up to her with what I got?
Yes, you can.
Okay, so, I take the thing from Zafir. I'm assuming he gave it to me. Okay, first of all, I knew you could do it. I'm proud of you. You obviously listened to me, thank God. Or Onatar, or whatever those other ones are. But I got this for you. And it's a key. It's the exact replica of the key that you couldn't get from the last trial.
That I assume I recognize.
Yes.
I was looking at it and I'm like still just in complete shock because I kind of still like feel like, oh, is this still a trial? I'm like, thank you, Lex. I can't believe I'm out. I don't think I could have done it without your help. Thank you so much.
I also agree with that notion. I don't think you would have been able to do it without me.
Okay, so Narfarin might appear at the exact same time, so let's not get too deep into the role play. Somebody go get Narfarin for me, please.
I can breathe again.
Good job.
That was awesome.
Good job. I'm impressed. You guys are rocking this.
I'm here.
Let's do it.
Narfarin, are you ready?
I'm ready.
What?
Am I muted still?
No.
Okay.
And KORRR is here as well. All right. Narfarin. Turned up the music. As the feeling of warmth from the light past that previous door begins to fade from your body, your vision clears up again. You find yourself in a white space that's hard to define. Looking out around you, it seems to be endless white expanse in every direction. The only thing that demarcates distance and space in this small area where you are is 4 pillars, distantly placed, form a square, of which you are at the in between the back 2. Directly in front of you, across the space between the other 2 pillars on the back side, is a door, the handle on it. It looks exactly like the door you used to step into the trials to start with. If you would please direct your attention to roll 20. Narfarin, what would you like to do? Oh, there's also a thin layer of fog about 6 inches high, hovering over the perfectly flat white ground.
I will cast guidance on myself, and then I'll bonus action wild shape into a spider.
Okay. You wild shape into a spider.
And then I will walk over towards the door.
Okay. You step forward towards the door. About halfway through the space, the fog in front of you begins to swirl and churn. And in front of you appear 3 beings made of mist. Spaced in front of the door, they look almost like flowing cloud-like knights with armor, and they place shields in front of them and raise swords in a defensive stance and pause. Narfarin, please roll initiative.
Okay. Cocked. 11.
Okay. Okay. First up is the lead guardian, who keeps his same defensive stance, doesn't move. Next up is the second guardian back here. Takes the same defensive stance, unmoving, holds. You're up.
The fog is still on the ground?
Yep.
Is it thick enough that I can't see them like through the top?
No, it's not very thick fog. It's just more of a mist.
Okay. I will.
Can you see the map in roll 20?
Yeah.
Okay.
Let's see. Let me see here. I will try. I'll just try and walk right here. 20 feet.
Directly to the door?
Directly to the door, yeah, as a spider.
Okay. As a spider, you make your way past the first guardian, who doesn't move, doesn't make a reaction against you. You find yourself looking up at the now giant door in front of you.
I'll bonus action drop wild shape.
Okay.
Now in my form, I'll try and open the door.
Okay. You open the door, and there is a bright white light behind the door.
You know what? I think. Yeah, the spider only had 20 feet of movement, so that's all I can move.
Okay. So the third guardian holds his stance, as do the first and second. You're up.
I'll walk into the door, into the light.
As you step into the light, the cold once again grasps your body. Your eyes darken, and when they open back up, you are standing in the room at the top of the Parliament building, surrounded by those friends that have not yet, or that did not have to take trials today. Logan is speaking with Lex. Congratulations. You passed the trials.
Yes! Let's go. Cool.
Good job.
Awesome.
Perfect. And before we get too deep into role playing, you walking out of the door, B-Rad might be walking out at the exact same moment. So let's go ahead and get B-Rad.
Cool.
Where's B-Rad's token? I don't see it anywhere.
Is he in the fog of war, maybe?
Oh, there
Don't
he is.
worry, I have arrived.
Welcome.
Is he on the roof?
I found him. B-Rad, are you ready for your third and final trial?
I guess. I mean, I don't have anywhere else to go.
All right. Well, in that case, as the warmth that was given to you from the previous light past the door in the previous trial fades, your vision begins to brighten once more. You find yourself in an endless expanse of white. Looking around you, there is white floor in every direction, covered by about 6 inches of light mist. The only thing that demarcates space or time in this area are 4 stone pillars equidistantly placed to form a square, at which you are at the bottom. If you please direct your attention to roll 20, you can see what I mean. At the further end of the room, in between the pillars on the opposite side, is a door that just so happens to look exactly the same as the one you used to walk into the trials in the first place, handle and all. With that, B-Rad, what would you like to do?
Oh, let me take this thing off. Okay. Can I go look at the pillar? Or let's go look at this one. Right here.
Okay. Yep. You walk over and make an investigation check if you want to look closely at the pillar.
Yep. Is investigation.
You have advantage on this.
It's a 12.
You have advantage on it.
It's a 12.
Oh, okay.
I rolled, twice.
Cool. Yeah, it looks to be a stone pillar made of marble. Doesn't really. It's flouted, so you've or fluted. You've got just lines going up and down.
Okay.
Pillar. It's about 40 feet high.
I'm gonna walk over to this one over here.
Okay. Before you do that,
Okay.
as you reach about this area,
Okay.
the mist in front of you begins to swirl and rage as 3 beings are formed out of the mist, taking the rough shape of knights, soldiers, with shields they place in front of them and swords they hold aloft in a defensive position. They pause. Go ahead and roll initiative, B-Rad.
Yay!
My pen go.
That is The 21.
Okay. B-Rad, you're up first. What would you like to do?
Let's see. I'm gonna walk. How big are the squares? 5, 10 feet?
5.
5. Hold on, let me see how far I can walk. Yeah, 40. Okay. I'm gonna walk here in this path. I don't know how to make a path, so I'm just gonna walk this way.
Okay.
And then, can I try to open the door?
Yeah, it's an action to open the door. You try the handle, twist it, push. Door opens with ease. Before you is a bright white light.
Okay. So I'm going to bonus action rage.
Okay.
And I'm within 5 feet of this one, right? Oh shit, hold on. Okay. Okay.
They stood perfectly still, by the way, as you walked past.
Okay. Gonna rage, and then I'm gonna pull out my swords. I used my action already, correct?
Correct, yes.
Okay, so that is.
And I believe you used 25 feet of movement, so you got 5 feet left.
Okay. Actually, I have like 20.
Oh,
no,
right.
I have 15. 15, sorry. And then. Actually, I'm not gonna rage. I'm just gonna walk. Can I walk through the door?
Okay. B-Rad, you step through the door, and as you do, you feel the cold, cold sense of teleportation magic take over. You step through, and your vision goes black, and as you open your eyes and your vision returns, you're standing in the room at the top of the Parliament building, surrounded by those friends of yours that did not have to take the trials, and the assembled enclave. Narfarin, it seems, has just walked out of his door. Logan has been there for some seconds. Congratulations, you've passed the trials.
I knew you could do it, B-Rad.
Good job, Ben.
I can't believe I couldn't bait you into a fight. Holy fuck.
Oh, I really wanted to fight him, but I just wanted to walk up to the door and see if it opened.
Wait, were Tito and Logan watching that whole time?
I hope not.
I literally just texted after he had walked through saying
Oh,
he had
okay.
woke up. They usually take
We
like
didn't
a
have
bit longer.
just a second until you were here. Should I turn the speaker back off?
No, he's done. But you didn't hear any spoilers, right?
No,
Have to come up with another one on the fly. Okay.
Well done, Ben.
Well done, Brad. All right. Tito Tilly, are you ready for your third and final trial?
I hope so.
Pum, pum, pum.
All right. Tito. As the warmth from the previous room, the light that brought you here begins to fade, your vision begins to return. And you find yourself in an expanse of white. Looking out in any direction just leads to more white. There is a white floor that stretches off into oblivion, covered by around 6 inches of light mist. The only thing that demarcates distance in this whole area are 4 pillars that are spaced around you in a square. You're between the backmost pillars, directly in the middle, kind of. Across from you, between the opposite 2 pillars, is a door that looks exactly like the one that you used to step into this trial in the first place. In fact, it even has a glowing sign above it. It says Tito Tilly in flashing lights. Tito, what would you like to do?
God, this is like Portal 2.
Except you're by yourself.
Yeah. I go examine the pillar to my left.
Okay. You walk over to the pillar to your left. Please direct your attention to roll 20.
Oh.
Go ahead and make an investigation check to look at the pillar if you would like.
Big money, big money. Ooh. Intelligence? Investigation.
Yeah.
16.
16. Looking at the pillar, it seems to be made of a single piece of unmarked and unblemished marble, about 40 feet high.
I put my pinky on it.
Okay. Feels like stone, somewhat cold.
I put my ear on it.
Sounds like a rock.
All right, I go to the right one.
Okay. You walk over to the right one. Looks about the same as the other one. In fact, exactly the same as the other one.
All right. To the upper right.
Okay. As you get to about this space, the fog in front of you begins to swirl and become aggravated. And out of the fog appear three beings, seemingly made up of fog, that take the shape of knights, holding big, heavy shields in front of them and holding swords up above in a defensive stance. Tito Tilly.
Visibility.
Please roll initiative.
Dang it. Natural 20 plus
Okay.
3.
Nice.
That's helpful. Let me go ahead. Pull this up.
All right, Mr. Tilly, you are up first. What would you like to do?
What would I like to do? Good question. Firstly, I would like to what? I didn't do that. I would like to cast Healing Word on myself at first level with my bonus action.
Okay.
Ooh, max healing. All right. Then, I would like to cast blindness slash deafness.
Okay.
At 4th level to cast it on all three of them.
Okay. What's the save?
Blindness. Con save.
Con save. Number 1 rolls a 19.
Shoot him.
Number 2 rolls a 12. Number 3 rolls a 17.
God dang it.
So 2 is blind and deaf?
No, just blind.
Just blind. Okay.
I have a choice.
Right.
And I would like to hide behind this building.
You're going to hide in that corner?
Man, like just go right up against the pillar. Not like necessarily like how roll 20 shows it.
Okay.
So no one can.
All right.
Okay, wait. Can I change my mind? Can I be like on this corner with my back to the wall? Like this wall with my back to the wall.
Yeah. Sure.
It's hard to get it on roll 20, but like, I can't do it.
Like, can you ping where you want to be? Okay, with your back to the pillar.
Yes.
Okay, I see.
Sorry.
Sure. All right. This one is going to walk up to you. Make an attack. That's a 16 to hit. Yep. Okay.
You bitch.
What do I do?
I roll as my D8. One. But I think that's all I needed.
Yeah, it's a 15 now.
Yeah.
Okay.
It doesn't.
Okay. Then the next one comes over to you. It's only a 12. That misses. Finally, the blind one is going to wildly try to come over here and kind of get sidetracked and go over here. That's his turn.
Thank you.
Sure.
Now I would like to polymorph into a giant ape.
You're going to, okay, polymorph into giant ape. Understood.
Does that use up all my action? Because it has multi-attack.
Can you attack on the same turn that you polymorph? Is polymorph attack or an action?
So
yeah. So no, you're just a giant ape now.
Okay. Can I try to trample him? Like, can I just try to like run him over, like this dude?
Run him over?
Like, how would
That's a trampling charge, for instance, is an action combined with movement, so I don't think so.
Okay, gotcha. Probably should have used my bonus action, but I did anything.
All right, there you go. You can control that guy now. It's a giant ape. Perfect. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I guess so.
Okay. Number one is going to shift into his defensive stance, do nothing. Number two, shift into defensive stance, does nothing. And number three also shifts into a defensive stance and does nothing. It's your turn.
Okay. Can I just go into the door?
You're just going to try to walk past him?
Wait, oh, that would provoke attack with the opportunity. Yeah.
Well, you can certainly try.
Oh, wait, I was thinking that like they wouldn't attack because they're defensive.
You don't know that they will, but they would have the option to.
Yeah.
So what are you doing? Can you try to talk at the computer? Because I can't hear you.
Can I try to shove this one? Just like shove him out of the way.
Yeah, you can certainly try. It's a contested strength roll.
Do I get advantage on that because of my enhanced ability?
Yeah. Let's check.
Oh, 19.
Yeah, you win. You push him to the side over here.
Yeah.
That's your action?
Yeah. And then I'll try to just go to the door.
Okay. Number one is going to take an attack of opportunity against you. And miss.
Wait, what did he roll? I have a different AC.
7. You're a bit big for the door now, but you have reached it.
Can I like open it?
With your big gorilla fingers, you open it and push. It opens.
So I can just theoretically just walk through the portal now.
You're too big, but yeah, theoretically.
Can I just drop and do that?
Is it an action to drop polymorph?
It doesn't say. I think that's up to you.
What does it say under polymorph?
Oh wait. Shit.
What?
I don't know. Hang on. I might not be able to drop it.
Okay.
Because it says the spell wait. The transformation lasts for the duration or until the target drops to 0 hit points or dies.
So it's up to an hour.
Well, this was such a waste of a turn.
I think that's based on if you
Cast
cast it
someone else.
on someone who's not willing. It's a concentration spell, so you should have the
Yeah.
ability to drop
You can
it.
drop it.
Okay. Can I drop it and walk through?
What's the ape's movement?
40.
I'll say you can drop it, but you can't walk through it because your movement's only 25, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
On the next turn, you could drop it and walk through it.
Yeah, can I do that?
Yeah, so you're just going to wait?
Yeah.
Okay. First up is this guy who's going to come back over here and attack you. And miss. And number 2, hearing your rumbling footsteps, is going to come over here and try to attack you at disadvantage. And 11?
That misses.
Okay. And then this one is also going to come over, get here, and attack you at advantage. 18?
Yeah, that hits.
It's going to take 6 points of slashing damage as he chops off one of your monkey toes.
Oh, do I have to make a concentration check now?
Yeah.
So what do I do?
Roll a Constitution save.
All right. 11.
Yep, you're good. Just barely. Okay, it's your turn.
All right. How would I be able to, because I'm a big ape and I take up 2 squares, shove both of the two that are side by side with both with one hand, like shove them like that? Like,
I would say you have to beat both of their strength saves to even pet throw one of them. So if either of them beat your strength save, it doesn't work. Or strength roll, it doesn't work. Because technically that's not something you can do, so I'm giving you a little bit of leeway.
oh wait, I can just disengage as my action.
Yeah.
All right, so doors open, right?
Yep.
I'd like to drop it, disengage, and go through the portal.
Okay.
Watch it not work. That would be so sad.
Tito Tilly, you step into the white light and you feel the cold sense of teleportation magic taking over your body. As your vision clears, you find yourself standing in a room at the top of the Parliament building, surrounded by each and every one of your party members, some of whom have just stepped through their own portals and back into the world, and the rest of them are waiting around for the rest of you. It seems you were the last person to step through, but congratulations, Tito Tilly. You have passed the trials.
Sweet.
Woo!
You know, I don't believe in just killing everyone. Like,
Good
my
job,
thing-
everyone.
Like,
Good-
I had no reason to kill them. I just wanted to get in, get out.
Good job, everyone.
Iluharad stands and gives a little clap. Congratulations, everyone. Very happy you all made it out. Welcome to the Brotherhood of the Anointed. We'll have the ceremony in a bit. Until then, relax, get your strength back up, and I'll let you know when we're ready to get things going. Everyone kind of breaks off into little groups, and with that, we've hit 10 o'clock, and we can quit for the night, guys. Sorry, I didn't
Woo!
realize the trials would take that long.
You're good.
It's all good.
Now we're all back together again.
And we're all able to get into